1 minute, cuties. So sorry for being late. I just got out the shower. Hold on. Give me 1 minute. Thank you guys for joining me. Hey, somebody's mama. All right, I was emailing myself last minute. Aunt Debbie in the house. All right. I'm almost there. Let me get this one together, this together. Give me 1 second, cuties. I am so sorry. Hey, Cinnamon Swirl. Okay. All right. Let me go up and say some hellos. Again, thank you guys so much for joining me. Currently, we have 160 people watching. Thank you guys so much. If you could please hit the like button for me. I had to run and give me a little truly original lemonade. My sis Pink Diva has made me want to have a lemon drop for the past couple days. I may make one after this live. All right, now I wish I could see the comments that I saw earlier. You guys were in here early having a discussion without us, but they gone now on StreamYard. Okay, let me get my hellos out. Hey, Linda Gambo. Hey, Vi. Sexy Mama Cutie crew member. We got my sis, Pink Diva, in the house. Hey, sis. Vi Gordon, I want to thank everyone for your prayers and the loss of my first cousin. My family left this morning, headed back home to Flint, Michigan, Florida, New York, and Texas. Sending much love to y'all. Much love to you as well, Vi. Thank you to the cuties who prayed for Vi. You have been on my mind, so I'm glad to see you here. And I hope that everything is okay. My condolences again to you and your family. All right. Jertina in the house, cutie crew member. We got TK, Sonny James, True Wisdom in the house, all the way from Mexico. Hey, True Wisdom, cutie crew member. Sonny, you say I believe AC is sending Diamond those rags to get her feet in the door as a friend of the show and to promote said rags. Ooh, child. Not the rags, child. Not rags. Hey, Ruthie Green. Hey, Regina. Hey, Evelyn. Good evening. Hey, PN2. PN2 Rouse in the house. Hey, Sylvia. Cutie crew member. Cutie crew. At this time, it looks like we're going to meet Tuesday for our members only. I will put a topic post up. A lot of us was asking about succeeding as well. She is taking a social media hiatus, and I get it. I used to do that all the time before I started my YouTube channel. Hey, Gigi, cutie crew member. Bevy Jax, cutie crew member. Fifi, cutie crew member. Hey, Monica. Keisha, cutie crew member. Good evening to you as well. Thank you guys for joining me the day before Labor Day. Oh, I need to change my calendar. I know a lot of families celebrate on Sunday, so I know we may not have a full house, but it's all good. Let me turn this. Turn my calendar. Okay. But thanks again, Keisha. Good evening to you. Hey, Carolyn. I am having a great Sunday. I cleaned for 6.5 hours. Deep, deep clean. And I feel so good about it. Carolyn is a Cutie Crew member. Hey, Neva. Hey, Mimi Tells. Thank you for coming in, hitting the like button. All right, let's see. Where am I? Miss Reese in the house. Hey, Miss Reese, Cutie Crew member. We got my Aunt Debbie in the house. Cutie mod. Pink Diva is also a cutie mod. Trending. Hey, trending. Trending at some points is in the house. Thanks for joining me, Trending. Hey, Karma Girl. Trending is a Cutie Crew member. Karma Girl is a Cutie Crew member. Hey, CDW. All right, where am I? Let me scroll. Hey, Phyllis, a good evening. Annette, good evening. Hey, Kay, Cutie Crew member. All right. Let's see. Hey, Tawana, good evening. Cutie Crew member. Okay. Hey, Joanna. Sexy mama, I got you. Pink Diva, my cutie mod said, hey cuties, thank you all for joining us over this Labor Day weekend. If you didn't do so already, please hit the like button on your way in. Thanks, sis. All right, let's see. LaDawn. Hey, LaDawn. Cutie crew member. Patricia T in the house, Cutie Crew member. Patricia, I just got finished reading a comment of yours not too long ago. Hey, Niecy G, Cutie Crew member. All right, we getting down to the bottom. Hey, Lisa girl. Gloria in the house. Hey, Gloria. Cutie Crew member. Cutie Crew, I know I keep promising you guys, but I promise we pumping it up. Love and Marriage Huntsville starts back September 16th. That is the weekend of my birthday. But we're going to pump it up during the week as far as members only, special drops, special lives, all of the above. But I appreciate you guys. My cutie crew representing. Okay, I'm getting down to the bottom. Hey, Reno. Hey, Noonie. Let's see. Simone in the house. Hey, April. May in the house, cutie crew member. Hey, Peggy. Hey, Audrey. Laverne is a cutie crew member. Scent is a cutie crew member. Hey, Phyllis. Gloria Strickland, cutie crew member. All right, we still in good time. So I'm going to say a couple more hellos and we're going to get started. Cinnamon Swirl again. Good evening, cutie crew member. Hey, Annette. Terry T Baby in the house. Hey, Terry, cutie crew member. Hello, Inez from Texas. Thanks for joining me. Hey, Krista, cutie crew member. Okay. Let's be clear. Is in the house. Cutie crew member. Hey, let's be clear. Aunt Debbie say, please hit the like button, guys. 319 watching thus far. Thank you guys so much. If you're in the bushes, please drop down and join the conversation. All right. I promise I'm almost down to the bottom. I am blessed. Pecan Pam. You early today, and I'm here for it. Yeah, a little early. Okay, we got Red Ann in the house. Hey, sis. Cutie crew member. Hello, Sherry. Beverly Childs, a woman of particular age. Thanks for joining us. All right, let's see. Angela Richardson in the house. Hey, Angela. Thanks for joining me. Cutie crew member. What it do? Trisha Berry, Cutie crew member. Thanks for joining me. Hey, C. Lewis. All right, L. Lasadie Queen, I believe. Thanks for joining us. Judy Condell in the house. Hey, Judy, Cutie crew member. I saw you got that beautiful jumpsuit. I did. I can't wait to wear it. It is fall colors to me, so it'll probably be a little over a month. It's joining everything else that's hanging up in my closet with tags on it. A shame. Let's see. Thank you. Thank you, Patricia T. Okay. I believe I may have gotten everyone. Hey, Crystal. Betty Boop. Hey, Betty Boop. Okay, I am down. Bravo Addiction in the house. Miss Linda, Bravo Addiction is a Cutie crew member. Miss Linda, thanks for joining me. Phyllis Crawford again. Okay, I am down. Let's see. Okay, Laverne, good evening. Just Justified, thanks for joining us. Hey, Josie, thanks for joining us. Hey, Barbara Emery, Cutie crew member. Okay, Megan, hey, Megan. Green Makers, hey, Green Makers, thank you. Yes, she is, sis. And thank you to Trending for providing that update. I was worried as well. We all were. Okie dokie. Elizabeth James, Lisa Foster. Uh, let's see. Yes. Hey, Shaquita. Thanks for joining me, Cutie crew member. Val B, Cutie crew member. Sharon Bradley. Hey, Tay, Cutie crew member. Hey, Sertha. Live, laugh, love in the house. Okay. I believe Geneva, Evelyn. You guys know I hate to miss anybody. Rosie C, Zanalda, Cutie crew member. You too cute, Cutie crew member. Okay. Yes, Patricia T, it was. It surely was. Hey, Arheb. Hey, Sharon. Melanated Energy. Cutie crew member. Lee Armstrong, waiting to hear what the ladies have to say about Cole's show taking Mena'S place. Hey, Kendra. Valerie Owens, Cutie crew member. Cricket, Cutie crew member. Leslie Ann, Deborah Jackson. All right, guys, I am down. Tina Turner in the house, Cutie crew member. Watch Hotel will what to now be seen with AC if she gets the spot. Watch Hotel will now be seen with AC if she gets the spot. We shall discuss. JMB Signatures. Hello, Geneva. Hello. Who said that? Hey, who said that? Quashan. Hello. Kay Hayes. Hello. That is it. All right, we're about to get started. All right. Let me turn this off because I will play that forever. When you can step off a gospel song, it's something else. But thank you guys again for joining me. Thank you for joining me on this Labor Day weekend, on this Sunday evening for me. Well, late afternoon, evening for you guys. And we just gonna talk about some hot topics. We're gonna talk about Ariane possibly being on Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. I will get to some tea that was dropped to me about that. Excuse me. I also have a couple things to say about Nell Fletcher. And then I did want to discuss Carlos King and the lack of action from him when it comes to, hey, Twan, when it comes to him not doing anything when it comes to Mr. Martell Ho. So let's go ahead and get started, guys. First, let me say this. One of the first YouTubers that mentioned me when I first started my channel a little over a year ago was Millie Chan. Love me some Millie Chan. Millie Chan shouted me out in a video, and Brown Sugar Babe was the first YouTuber that dropped down in my comment section that I had been watching for quite some time. So the both of them hold like a little special place in my heart. Well, Millie Chan went viral today, and I'm going to go ahead and share my screen. Now, I did see Millie Chan's video yesterday, I believe it was, and she was discussing Kenya Moore's salon or lack thereof. So let me share, and let's go here. So
It's your girl Millie Chan, and I told y'all.
Millie Chan looking so beautiful. Gorgeous. Wait, hold on, guys. All right. So I wanted to make sure I had to go back because I wanted to do this all in one tab so you guys can hear the audio. So I'm going to play a little bit. This is courtesy of the Neighborhood Talk and Millichan. And then we'll discuss. So let me push play. So Neighborhood Talk said, oop, woman exposes Kenya Moore for unfinished hair salon after she allegedly hosted its opening in an apartment complex lobby. Ooh, child. Millichan was dropping it like it was hot, okay? But let me go ahead and play what Millichan had to say, and we will react and discuss. First of all, I don't like the way the Neighborhood Talk labeled her as a woman. Although she is a woman, she is a blogger, she is a YouTuber, and let it be known, okay? But at least they did tag her. But I thought Millichan's name was Millichan TV. I don't know. But anyway, let me go ahead and play it, guys.
That I was gonna come out here after my book signing to this Kenya Moore hair care. Y'all, what in the Peachtree Boulevard that is cement steps and a pipe? Oh, y'all can see it.
Look at Millichan
You can
Child
see
doing
it.
some investigating
Kenya,
reporting.
you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Okay, y'all. So we're gonna go into where.
Let me pause real quick. Millichan is doing investigative reporting, okay? On the scene. Let's finish.
Kenya actually had her reception, pretending like it was her salon. Allegedly, y'all, this is the spot. I feel like it was, but I'm not sure. So I'm gonna say allegedly, because I don't need nobody coming after me. Because all I got is this cell phone. It's your girl.
All right, so that was Millichan on the scene in Atlanta. Now, I did see someone's comment who just put it, hey, Jewel. It was you, sis. I saw that Kenya announced it as a soft opening, not the actual opening. Well, I'm glad you said that because someone came to Kenya Moore's defense. I'm not gonna read. Like I said, Millichan hold a special part in my heart. She's also a Virgo sister, but um they've been reading Millichan in them Instagram streets, child. But let's go ahead and look at what Candy Burris had to say. Now you know Candy gonna clap back. Okay.
It's your girl Millie Chan, and
So I'm gonna pause it. We already saw that, but let me read what Candy had to say. Candy got the mean mug, and she says she is wrong, giving out misinformation. Kenya's party was definitely in Kenya's salon. Kenya says on the show tonight that she decided to put a second floor in her salon, which I assume is the construction that is happening now. And as far as that lobby she's showing in this video, there is a door from there that leads to Kenya Salon. but the party was not in that lobby. People be quick to want to drag somebody and don't know what they're talking about. And I love this person's response to Candy. They put, just how y'all drug Drew and Sheree's business. Facts. I should have clicked like on that. But Millichan did respond back in this post under Candy. And she put, okay, first, I don't care that much. Y'all go hard for people who don't know you. And Candy has been to the same place I've been to, and she knows what I know. Y'all have a good day. So Millichan clapped back, baby, right on back at Candy. But you guys drop down in the comments. Let me know your thoughts on Millichan coming out. Again, they are saying that allegedly it was a soft opening. And, sometimes soft openings may not be up to par, but Candy said that lobby is not where the party was held. That was just a lobby. Bravo Addiction, you said it was a soft opening. The salon has more than one floor under construction. There should have been more specifics on the salon. Play by play. All right, all right. I'm gonna read a couple more comments before we get to the next quick topic. So far, 550 people joining us. Thank you guys so much. Did they allegedly say AC did the doggy dog with Lil Scrappy? No, no, Red Ant. Not the tea that I got. All right, I'm gonna start some of you all's comments. True Wisdom, you said another fake storyline from Kenya. Daquila said, Kenya said it was a soft opening. Green Makers, what is the point of a soft opening? Is it to generate buzz? Someone break it down for me. Most times it is to generate buzz. My sis Pink Diva would be able to answer better. Sis, if you don't mind, Green Makers is asking, what is the point of a soft opening? If it's more detailed than what I believe and what Green Makers believe, which is, yeah, to create some buzz, to get the word out. Aunt Debbie said Candy needs to mind her own damn business. Oh, you didn't say damn in there. Sorry, Aunt Debbie. Aunt Debbie. But I was going to say that as well. Why is Candy all up in it? Where is Kenya Moore? Candy thinks that she's just the clapback queen. Clap back, clap back, clap back. I bet you she was smiling and mad at the same time. You guys know how Candy do it when she mad. She still got that wide smile. And again, for the candy lovers, I love me some candy. But child, let Kenya Moore address her own thing. Okay. Okay, I see Sis's comment. And Sis said, yes, it is a trial run for opening your business. It's typically used to introduce the community to the business. Thank you so much, Sis. I'm going to put your comment on the screen. So Green Makers, there you go. She answered us both. And yeah, it's to introduce to the community. Thanks, Sis. All right, guys. Next up, you guys know what's been trending. Erica Mena. Now let's see, which one do I want to share? Since I'm on the neighborhood talk, let me go to neighborhood talk. And we'll just bring up a couple people that annoyed me. Okay, good. Both of them are here. So anyway, you guys are aware what's going on with Erica Mena. Erica Mena was fired from Love and Hip Hop Atlanta for calling Spice a blue monkey. And we do know that calling somebody a monkey, a black person, is a slur. And this is not the first time that Erica has said that. Not the first time at all. But this is who really irked me. Safari. Give me 1 second, guys. Safari had the nerve to, I guess, come out and try to support his ex-wife. I didn't hear that, True Wisdom. Are they saying suspended? Okay, I'm gonna have to drop in the comments, True Wisdom. Let me know where you saw that. But anyway, Safari put, my kids need they mother. My mama taught me if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it at all. Protected by my God, 24/7, 365. Now, a couple people said in the comments what I was gonna say to Safari, and that's shut your arse up, okay? Because it is Safari that has really spread a lot of her business, pillow talking, and allegedly, Safari had a conversation with Spice about Erica. And I'm sure this is when they were going through their divorce and all of that. He and Spice are pretty cool. They performed together before and all of that. But Safari, shut up, okay? Um, Let me see. Oh, here go a comment from Bondi Blue. Well, you the one that gave Spice, there you go. You the one that gave Spice all that ammo to use against your kid's mom. Now you want to act like you care about that lady. Facts. And I wrote that down, and I'm just now seeing Bondi's comment. Facts, facts, facts. And then let's read one more comment. This person put, then you as their father shouldn't have showed or told Spice nothing. He has no loyalty to his kid's mother. Sounds like somebody else we know. Who been the breadwinner for them being there before the court ordered him to pay. Erica had every right to snap. Erica's oldest son has nothing to do with Safari. So at the end of the day, Spice shouldn't have brought him up as far as Safari's comments. Spice went low, Erica went lower. Now, I'm not torn because she shouldn't have said monkey. And again, she's gotten away with saying a whole lot, okay? A whole lot. But I do agree that Spice should have kept Erica's oldest son out of this. She said something like, your son don't even like you or whatever. She didn't have to bring the child up. And if you guys didn't see that scene, I don't watch Love and Hip Hop Atlanta, but I did see the scene on Instagram, and Erica did not shake the table. She turned it over on Spice. So she was pissed. But yeah, Safari, go ahead on somewhere. I'm not gonna play Lil Scrappy, but Lil Scrappy at first, you guys know he's on the show as well. At first, he came out and defended Erica, and he said it's messed up. Here's the post, but I'm not gonna play it. Hold on.
I feel about
Well, we'll play it real quickly, courtesy of Live Bites and
Erica getting fired. I don't know if that's real. I know I seen it on the Love and Hip Hop page, so somebody sent that to me, but everybody was like, I don't know, I ain't heard. So, hey, I don't know. I mean, I think that's pretty bozo for them to fire somebody after they set you up. They set you up and they get you all hyped up, have somebody talk to you, you know what I'm saying, and then you react, and then they want to fire you. You feel me?
And that's enough. Look, I totally agree with Scrappy. And, again, this is like, and we'll have to discuss when I drop the link later, and you guys let me know. It's like a fine line. It's like a catch-22 situation because Erica Mena has been known to see red when she go from 0 to 100. I can relate to her on that because I'm sort of the same way. But I'm not going to, call somebody a monkey. But Scrappy here felt like Erica was wrong. And he said that the producers are the ones who set up the drama in the first place. How can they fire someone after y'all started it? And yeah, I agreed with him then. But then, and I'm not going to come back and play anything, Scrappy came back and took everything back. So I'm not sure if that's here on Neighborhood Talk. It's probably on the Shade Room. But he said that he was able to see the full video and now he takes it back and Erica should have been fired. So I'm sure the producers played it for him or sent him a copy because they don't want to lose their people. You know what I mean? They don't want to lose the current cast. But listen to how ignorant just hilarious sounded. Real quickly, shout out again to Neighborhood Talk. This is for entertainment purposes only, covered under Section 107 for fair use, and we are reacting. So let me play this. Ignorant, if you ask me.
Erica Mena fired from Love and Hip Hop for calling Spice a flea monkey after making comments about her son. This is what I mean. Every time they get into it with Erica Mena, they always bring that shit. That's the only thing they can say about her is this her something about her son. That's fucked up.
What's wrong with her son?
It don't matter what the fuck wrong with him. Don't bring him up. Like Spice said, your son don't like you. And I can't call you a motherfucking monkey. I don't think Erica Mena was using it as a racial slur. Maybe Spice looked like a monkey to her. Let a motherfucker tell me Ash don't like me. Whatever the fuck you look like, I'm gonna call you that. And the fact that they filmed it back in the day and it come on now and then you choose to fire her for the backlash. You're not even protecting your cast. Like you, yeah. And then Safari standpoint, who does he defend? Do you defend the mother of your child, your ex-wife? That's still the mother of your child. But then you Jamaican. Oh shit. Nigga. Just like the trans woman that came to my show. And I'm like, oh shit, she was.
Okay, enough of Jess. Now, parts of what she said, yes, melanated energy. I've heard that she said that before, but still, she shouldn't have. Yes, trending. She shouldn't have brought that up in that conversation, even if she did. Just my opinion. But a lot of people are saying that you cannot tell folks how to fight. A lot of people saying, and we heard a couple people say this, but I know I remember Mel saying it, if you go low, I'm going to hell. And at that time, Mel was talking about Messy Earth Wanda, talking about her children. So when kids are involved, guys, it may just be, is it off limits? Does anything go when kids are mentioned? Yes, it's me said, but don't Millichan have a book she just dropped? I will be careful before I drop tea thinking it's 100% correct. Research first before posting. All right. Candy was taking up for her friend like we do for ours. All right. Hello, Bad and Boojink. Some business do a soft open. Okay, so up there we're still talking about Kenya Moore. All right, Trending, you said, I would like to say that the post says she would not appear on the next Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. Did they say fired? Because they are slick with their words. She could come back to other Love and Hip Hop shows. And did I say Love and Marriage at first, child? These love ands. Okay, let me read the statement. I do have it here. She is one of the people that does bring in ratings for them. So, okay, Trending, I'm reading it. It says the love, well, I can just bring it up. Let's do it that way, so everybody can see. Hold on, guys. And Safari is a clout chaser. I'm sorry. Because he didn't protect her while he was married to her. He didn't dogged out once they started going through their divorce. All of that. Okay, let me share my screen and we will read the statement together. Okay. So, can I see this? I'm not even sharing. Hold on. All right. So it says this is the Love and Hip Hop Instagram page. The Love and Hip Hop franchise has never shied away from hard conversations in our community. Working hand in hand with our partners, viewers will see the impact of Erica Mena's remarks play out in the final 3 episodes. This not it. Oh, in the final 3 episodes of the season, effective immediately. Okay, you are right, trending. She will not appear in the next. Keyword next season of Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. All right. Now, this person, let's read some comments while we're here. I'm starting to think Mona Scott don't like women because all she do is fire women. Nah, I'm not for people getting fired. That's crazy. People say ish in the heat of the moment. I've seen and heard worse on the show. And I agree with this person. I haven't even read it, just from glancing at what they said first. But you gained clout from airing it, though. You clearly didn't see the issue before it was aired, but now you do? Wow, low blow. That's why I don't even watch this show. You guys take advantage of these people breakdowns for money, then you fire them. When you guys don't get the feedback you wanted. Shaking my head. Terrible. Do better. Now, this person put, I think Spice should be suspended as well. Erica clearly went into it with good intentions, which she did, and Spice provoked her. If you want to call a spade, Spice threw the first jab, and she continues to on social media and interviews. So thank you again, trending. What a play of words. What a play of words. And they did say on the next season of Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. Uh, Not a soft fire, Dr. Minnie. Hey, Dr. Minnie. A soft fire, just like that soft opening, child, for a season. Now, I think that they may experience a lot of backlash if she's not fired, because people were calling for her to be fired, and they are digging up clips of Erica Mena. It's plenty on Instagram as of today where she said this before. So before we get into the next topic, let me read a couple comments. Cinnamon Swirl said, Erica should have been gone a long time ago. If you don't like us, get off our show. Now, you know what? Since you said that, let me share real quickly what Amy Luciano said. I'm just going to show it real quickly because it was a little graphic, but it was the truth, in my opinion. All right, here we go. Let me share this. And Cinnamon Swirl, Amy took it a step further as far as if you don't like us. Let me show you what she said, child. Ooh, child. Ooh, wee. Okay, wrong one. All right. Amy Luciano, who also is on Love and Hip Hop Atlanta, I believe it's her first season, but she said, I believe Erica is the type of woman who loves Black D, but doesn't like the Black P it came out of. When I tell you, ooh wee, ooh wee, ooh wee, a lot of them like the Black D, but don't like the Black P that it came out of. Meaning they like Black men, but they don't like Black women, which would include their mamas. So yeah, I definitely liked what Amy Luciano had to say. Patricia T. Erica was definitely wrong for her actions, but Mona didn't have an issue with it until she got the backlash. Facts. She's not Shiat either. Service will go. No, where did it say she was fired? All right, we just read that. Suspended. We don't know either way. They did specify next season, so that leads me to believe what you guys believe, which is suspension. But all over social media, everybody said fired. And when Mona Scott put handled, I would think handled would mean firing. Periods. But in order for them to keep those ratings, they would do what I've heard the producers of Love and Marriage Huntsville has done, and offer therapy. Therapy. Yes, it is a slur, Trisha. Facts. He should have made the statement to Erica. I agree. He is the same guy. What's the girl? She's cute too. From I don't watch the Love and Hip Hop. I watch when Jocelyn and Stevie J and all of them was on it, but I haven't watched in quite some time. But Safari is the one that brought the girl from Miami, and forgive me, I can't think of her name. Her twin babies, Rolexes, and he ain't even bought them for his own damn kids. So, like I said, he's a cloud chaser. He goes from person to person, show to show. Yeah, sexy chocolate. I agree. If Real Housewives is not going to show everything, then no need to show everything. Give them a soft opening. Melanated, you blame Mona. Yeah, because look, they took the time, and if you guys watched my video earlier, I read a comment and I put it in the video of Dennis, Portia's ex, and Dennis felt and said the same thing that I was thinking. You know, these shows are recorded months in advance before they air. They have time to edit out everything. So if this is one of your, even though what she did was wrong, but if this is one of your stars, somebody put Erica as an extra. Erica has a very big role in the Love and Hip Hop franchise, period. She started off in New York and now is on Atlanta. And believe me, they love what Erica gives, even when she's popping off and all of that. So, but like Dennis said, you shoot it, you edit it, you splice it up, you get your advertising dollars, you do all of that, and you broadcast it, and then you fire or suspend this girl. So it's like across the board on social media, it's sort of 50-50. It's a goddess just said, I would have called Spice all type of monkeys, gorillas, orangutans, chimpanzees, and all, bringing up my child in a situation about me and you. Kids are off limits. When you go low, some people go lower. Some people go lower. So the question is, guys, that I want you guys to put in the chat for me while I go to the next topic. In a battle such as that, is all bets off. Carla Joseph just said it. All bets are off when you mention one's children. Let me know in the comments who feels the same. Bravo Addiction said you didn't like Spice's comment either. I didn't either. Look, we have went cuckoo when it comes to what Messy Earth Wanda has had to say about the Eminem kids. And kids are just off limit to me, period. If you don't have any reads, if you don't have a comeback, then that's just on you. But you don't have to bring the kids in. Dr. Minnie said, baby daddy having another baby. That's why Mr. Satfar speaking. She's having another alleged baby with her. Okay, so somebody did say something. I saw that last week, not sure where, but it was when the news first broke that allegedly, Erica Mena may be pregnant again with Safari's children. Okay. But yeah, you guys let me know in the comments. A lot of people is split here in the comments as well. Demeter Joe says Spice shouldn't have brought up Erica's son, but that didn't warrant a racial slur. She could have called her anything but that. Since you said it's sad it got that far, but you can't tell one how to respond to something you said to them first. I agree. That's why I said this is so touchy. We'll discuss when I drop the link a little later. It's I don't know. It depends on where the wind blow. I think I told you guys before, and I hate this. I've been praying about it. I was just telling my sister this the other day on the phone. My mouth is lethal. Now, I'm not going to talk about no kids, but again, other people go lower. But my mouth is lethal. I can say some things, and I promise you it's going to stick with the person forever. And I don't like that, you know. But when I'm mad, ain't no telling what's going to be said. All right, let's see here. But when it comes to Jess Hilarious, um, maybe she's on the line of Erica was mad. You mentioned her son, but she didn't have to repeat it, you know, to me. She's on the platform as well. So she better be careful. She is co-hosting. They haven't announced if she's permanent or not with on the Breakfast Club with Charlamagne the God and DJ Envy. A blue monkey. Okay. Now Shirley surfs and everything. Let me know. Maybe it's just me, child. Maybe I'm a little slow. I thought she said blue monkey because her hair was blue. Is there such thing as a real blue monkey? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Erica called her a monkey and she did and made the sounds. Yes, and allegedly, there was much more that they haven't shown. But as you guys see, according to their statement, this will play out in the final 3 episodes of the season. So if they are not milking this and being offended by what she said at the same damn time, I don't get that. Because either you are upset that she said this, okay, we made a mistake and released this first episode. These other episodes are going to be scrapped, cut, season over. No, they're going to play 3 more. 3 more. Since you said when somebody go low with me, I'm going below sea level. I know that's right. Ooh, child. I'm telling you, it ain't nothing nice. It ain't nothing nice. So yeah, I get it on both. You know, I'm weighing. I got my hands. If you guys could see me, I'm like weighing like a scale with my arms. I'm kind of in the middle because again, you cannot. Behind every action, there is a reaction. Succeeding. Hey, succeeding. Oh, okay. We will see you next week. Love you as well. Thank you for stopping through. I mentioned you earlier in the video. All right. Okay, sis. We will see you next week. Love you. We still waiting on you for the book. So we'll wait for the cutie crew. We're going to wait for Succeeding so she can give us a breakdown on some of these books. But thank you for dropping through, Succeeding. We get it. We get it. We get it. They said she won't be back next season. Cheryl Canada. Who? Angela Richardson, a little thug. Angela said anything goes. All right. No one has defended Spice, and I feel some kind of way about that. Do you, Tennessee girl? Well, Spice shouldn't have mentioned, and this is just my opinion, she shouldn't have mentioned Erica's child. What did the child have to do with their discussion? She also took a dig at Erica because we have to realize, okay, Judy Condell, thank you. I was going to Google search it. Blue monkeys are found in East Africa. Okay, thank you for that. Tennessee girl, Lord, did I just... Oh, what I was going to say is, I'm not sure if, I believe it is, Erica and Safari's divorce is now final, but it's still fresh for her. It's still fresh. And Spice, sort of, because Erica was cool, calm, and collected in that scene in the beginning, before things took a turn for the worse. And Spice took a dig at her as far as her divorce. And she said that you act like you're the only one that went through a divorce. So, you know, Spice, to me, Tennessee girl, just my opinion, it was a double whammy. And if anyone knows Erica Mena'S, not saying it's right, but if anyone knows that her history, Erica has fought men before. Okay? She a little buck wild. So, yes, melanated, for sure. For sure. Absolutely agree with you. Okay, Dr. Minnie, I'm going to soften up. I'm 50-50. I mean, no, when it comes to racial slurs, absolutely. And calling a black person a monkey is a racial slur. We know if, let's say, a Caucasian person that said it, we would be in an uproar as well. So I'm gonna quit trying to reason with it. Y'all know I'm a little thug, and my sis in the chat talking about she going below sea level, and y'all peer pressure. That's what it is, peer pressure. But okay. All right, Dana, your mouth is reckless as well. Child. Reckless. And I really didn't care at one point, but now, you start thinking like, I ain't have to say all of that. I really didn't have to say all of that. But sometimes you do, child. All right, let's go ahead and get into, let's see. Well, let me see if I got some pictures here real quickly. I believe I do. Let me go back and let me download this one real quickly. Now, as I mentioned at the start of this live, I had someone to DM me some information. And I'm sorry, I need pictures. Okay? But this person, and they said that they are in a position, let me put it this way. They are in the position where they can get pictures. So holler at me when you do. But anyway, they said that, and I'm going to say allegedly. Let me switch it around a little bit. It is highly possible that AC will be on Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. Now, again, I'm going to say that this is alleged. And it is still alleged, even though somebody dropped this in my DM. This person lives in Atlanta, the one that sent me some information, and claims to have seen, I'm trying to rhyme, claims to have seen some things. Okay? Now, we do know, let me say this, because I'm going to venture away from what I was going to say, because, again, send me the pictures. But we do know that Ariane was at Scrappy's divorce party. And shout out to Here for Hot Tea. I saw on her community page the other day a picture. I had seen the pictures of Ariane at the party, but I did not see the picture with the big cameraman in the back. And the camera was pointed directly at Coleslaw. Okay? And she had a big Kool-Aid grin on her face, looking at Young Jock, who is married. Now, I just want to say real quickly, guys, Neva, it looks like YouTube is hiding or holding comments for review. And the only thing that I can see in your comment that may have caused them to do that is monkey. So if anybody else got comments that you're typing out monkey, space it out. MON space KEY, something like that. But anyway, this person allegedly have seen AC in Atlanta. And according to them, this is all alleged, she most definitely, is highly possible. I ain't going to say most definitely. It's highly possible that she may be on Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. Now, this may be the reason why she allegedly is living, this is just rumors as well, in Atlanta. Could it be that she moved there so she can be there to film? Or could it be a temporary move? She moved there to be with her sister so she can be out and about, and then she plans on going right on back to Huntsville to continue to be the forever sad chick. So yeah, anyway, as you guys can see, again, as I mentioned, everything is alleged. But one thing that I can say is these ladies must shop at the same stores, okay? Because we got Ariane and Erica Mena in the same outfits. And then I'm sure you guys have seen, let me just download this. I may have shown this the other day. But I'm sure you guys have seen this as well. Now it's a little more to this conversation. Let me share. I didn't put these two together because I was running a little late. But you guys have seen Ariane model this outfit. And then Diamond, the rapper. I definitely, hold on, let me download that because I want to know what he thinking. Let me download that one. Hold on, guys. So I'm wondering, somebody put in the comments earlier today that maybe Ariane is peddling. Somebody said peddling rags, but maybe she is offering, what am I doing? Offering clothes to the cast, maybe? Or do you think that the alleged tea, could be the case and she could be on the next season of Love and Hip Hop Atlanta? Here's Diamond in the same outfit. So Diamond had this outfit on. Ariane had the outfit on. Erica Mena and Ariane had the same outfit on. And we do know that Diamond is following Ariane Curry on Instagram, but in Diamond's settings, at least I couldn't see it. I should have looked on a different device. But from what I can tell, you can't see all of who is following Diamond. So let me look real quick, because when I was on my chit chat page, I couldn't see her followers. But let me look on my other page and see if Ariane, only Diamond can see all of her followers. So a lot of her followers are hidden. So we don't know if Ariane is following her as well. There have been rumors, somebody put it in the comments earlier, that they believe that Ariane is after Scrap. Diamond is Scrap's ex, and allegedly they may be rekindling. I'm not going to say a couple, rekindling some things. And I just don't see Diamond following her if that's the case. But who knows? Who knows? Who knows? But like I said, they definitely shopping at the same place. I guess time will tell. That's for sure. But here's my question, guys. What do you guys think about? Hold on. Where is it? What happened? Hold on, guys. Let me go back here. Download this. This picture, I swear, cracks me up each and every time. All right, now let me share it. What do you guys think? Oh, Moose Knuckle is thinking. Moose Knuckle, Martell Hope. What do you guys think? Do you think that if she is possibly going to be on the show, that he already knows in advance? Do you think he played a part in her getting on the show? Allegedly, Martell, Ariane, and Diamond share the same, I see you trending, share the same publicist now. Well, we don't know if it's Ariane's publicist, but Martell and Diamond both are represented, I guess. Martell was, because now they're saying that he owes, let me call him Moose Knuckle for the sake of this photo, that he owes this lady. She may not even be representing him anymore in that way. Who knows? But do you guys think that he know? This is my thing. I don't care who representing her. I don't care if she is or is not on the show. But if she is, I hope that her only conversation is about Moose Knuckle, Martell Holtz, not Mel. LaDawn, it's past a camel toe, sis. This is a Moose Knuckle. It's past a camel toe. But yeah, if she is on this show, I would hope that she don't get up there and say a damn thing about Melody Cherie. We know that that situation is over, okay? And it's time for her to start talking about the real person that is to blame for how her life has been going, and that's Martell Hope. But anyway, let me bring up another picture because I owe Nell and Chris Fletcher an apology. And we at the hour mark. I'm just rambling. I didn't mean to do that. What is this? I don't want that. Hold on, guys. Let me open up my pictures. I didn't want that. Let me close this. I knew that was going to happen. All right. Where am I? Where am I? One more. I think it's here. It is. All right. Hold on. Let me download this. But I owe Nell and Chris Fletcher an apology. Now, you guys know the other day, or at least you should, if you haven't watched the video, please make sure to go back and watch. But I made a video and I asked, is Nell a friend or foe? And the reason why I made the video, let me start off by saying this. I like Nell Fletcher. I do. I really do. I also like that she is on Love and, Lord, I'm about to say Love and Hip Hop. What's the name of the show, y'all? Love and Marriage Huntsville. I like that Nell is on Love and Marriage Huntsville. I think she is feisty. She's a firecracker. I love when she said she was gonna pop Martell in his MFing face. Loved it. But the only reason why I question this is because we don't want Nell Fletcher, Chris Fletcher, or any other Fletcher to be doing Martell's dirty work in a sense. And how they are doing that, or how Nell, I'll say, may have unknowingly done that, is by continuing on if Mel cheated. Who cheated first? Let me cough, guys. Hold on. Cough and take a sip of water. Hold on. Yes, Red Ann. We know Kendra don't play about young job, girl. She gonna learn. Believe me, she will learn in Atlanta, okay? If she is gonna be on this show, allegedly. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, so I felt like, and again, I'm apologizing because maybe I'm gonna give her some credit. Maybe it is unknowingly, or maybe it's because they are friends with both. They are friends with Mel, and they are friends with Martell. But let's let the cheating conversation be buried when it comes to Mel and Martell. They're not together. Who cares? Is it gonna make a difference? Will the divorce papers be rescinded and they be back married? It just don't make a difference. But another thing, I do too, Pacino. But we have to admit that, why is it being discussed, Pacino? Why is the cheating being discussed? But I do think that she is a confidant to Melody Cherie. She is a support system to her. But let's let whatever Martell is saying. Well, I knew that. Oh, I can't even say what I wanted to say because that may be a slur too. But, people have said if a person is very dark, then they call them blue. And, I'm not going to say it. But somebody else said that in East Africa, there are blue monkeys. Judy Condell did. Okay. But yeah, let's not even relay anything. Just my opinion. Let's not relay any messages from Martell. Martell could go ahead on somewhere. Okay? Because he would have said this then. The man wouldn't have been begging, and he still wouldn't be manifesting right now if Mel cheated with multiple people and all of that. Most men's egos can't even handle that. Okay? So go ahead on. But I am going to apologize because, again, she is friends to the both of them. I also want to apologize because I said in that video, LaDon, you said I don't agree with Erica, but I can't type all I got to say. I will wait till you drop the link. Okay, and even when I drop the link, sis, we got to keep it cute. Keep it cute. But I know you will. Okay. One more comment before I get to my second apology. Okay. Miss Reese said not the first time she called someone right. The roll, is it roll or rollie? As a Jamaican, Spice shouldn't have brought up the son. However, why didn't Erica go after Spice's kids or her body rather than the racial slur? Well, if she would have went, two wrongs don't make a right. If she would have went after Spice's kids, then we can't say that Spice was wrong. So, but she did say something. Erica did say something that was a little out of pocket. And she said something to, oh my goodness, I can't even remember. So this is alleged. But she said something like, you guys know that Spice almost didn't make it from a surgery that she had complications and all of that. Erica said she should have or could have. You guys let me know in the comments. Could have died or should have. I don't know. Let me know for sure. So that was low too. It all was low, and that's why I keep saying that it was low, both of them. And Erica just happened to go lower. But let me go ahead and issue my second apology, and I'm just going to wait until I see all of these sneak peeks or wait until the season start. But in this video, is Nell a friend or foe? I said, why won't Nell and Chris Fletcher talk about their own damn cheating, infidelity, all of that? I said it, and no sooner than I said it, the next day, they dropped a sneak peek, and they are discussing just that. Infidelity in their marriage. And I'm sure you guys may have seen that. They were talking to Marceau and Tisha. So I guess Marceau and Tisha is going to play up this cheating rumors all of a sudden when it comes to Marceau. And Marceau wanted to leave the damn show, and Carlos allegedly talked him into staying when it was getting hot in the beginning. So yeah, they just making a joke out of it, if you ask me. But Nell and Chris Fletcher will discuss that with Tisha and Marceau. So kudos to them for that because, as I mentioned in my video, people would like to see, some people, not me, what did you do to get out of it and all of that. And I feel like that's a little more important than them talking about two people that are now divorced. Okay. But anyway, lastly, before I drop this link, let's go ahead and discuss my video that I dropped earlier, which was, which one do I want to put up? Hold on, guys. Carlos and why he seems to, okay, I think that's on my iPad. I got so many devices, guys. I'll just bring back up this picture of Martell while we talk about it. Hold on. Uh-oh. I didn't want to do that. I'm sorry, guys. I'm making a mess over here. I'll bring up the moose knuckle picture while we are discussing it, but I dropped the video earlier today. If I can get to it. Saying that Carlos need to follow in Mona's footsteps when it comes to a star on their show doing something that's out of pocket. And I mean, this man right here, this guy right here. Maybe that's why he's so, I can't keep this picture up because I'm not going to be able to be serious. And this is serious. I know trending. Let me take it off. Yeah, I can't. Let me just close it out completely. I can't look at that. Oh my God. What is look like Martell working with much. I don't get what the appeal is, child. But anyway, I said that Carlos needs to take a page out of Mona's book. And if it is a suspension, Martell should have been suspended. So we can play this both ways. Martell has been belligerent and yelling and screaming and all up in several women's faces on Love and Marriage Huntsville. I don't even have to go back and say it all. Miss Van, Mel, now Nell, Fletcher, who else? Probably everybody, okay? And that was grounds for a suspension, if you ask me. But to take it a step further, we know, and a lot of people seem like they're getting tired of hearing about this child. I had somebody in my comments, I'm not going to put you on blast. I hope you are in here, even though what you said wasn't bad. But a lot of people seems to feel like the revenge P conversation should go away. Now, the person that commented in my comment section on my video earlier said that they don't think it's a big problem when it comes to the cast, and they said cast, as far as this revenge P, and they feel like everything behind the scenes is fine. So I responded back to this person and said, well, it really is not up to the cast. The only person that affected was Melody Cherie. And the network is supposed to act on that because it is illegal. It's illegal. So that's a step further than Erica Mena. What Erica Mena said is not illegal. It's offensive, very offensive. But what Martell has done is illegal. And even if it's on Mel's behalf, I feel like they should have done something. And again, we don't know if Mel is still in the process or currently in the process. I'm sure that things need to be kept on the down low until whatever. We do know that there is that court case that's open now. They go back to court in October. So, some things that's going on behind the scene. But Carlos is the one that should have and own, like somebody said earlier, acted even if it was on behalf of the victim. Because that's what she is, in my opinion, a victim. So, what do you guys think about Carlos? So I asked you guys that in the video, and I'm going to get the link ready. Do you think something else is going on? And keep it cute in the comments, guys. I know where a lot of you are thinking. But do you think that there is another tie? What is the tie that binds Martell and Carlos together? What is the tie? Somebody else. Sis, was it you? Somebody else in the comments said it's a rating thing for Carlos. That he can care less either way. They said something like that. They know that Martell is the villain, and most times the villain is going to get a lot of screen time, and Martell gets more than that. Martell trends. Martell can cough, and he's going to trend. But I think it's more, I'm not sure what. I think that it's not a good look. I'll say that. Okay, Lisa girl, you said Mel have to deal with that situation because can always bring that video back up in the future. Yeah, she definitely has to deal with it. And again, we don't know if any demands were made. I will say this, and this was, and the link is in the comments, guys. This was something that wasn't even as disgusting as the revenge P. But I'm sure you guys remember last season, or was it the first half of this season? They confused me so much. I think it was season 5. Well, Mel used to do live tweeting. And Mel tweeted that Martell had done something that he should have been fired for. She tweeted that. And I got the screenshot in over 47,000 pictures on my phone. But she tweeted that. Now, was she talking about the screenshot that Mr. Martell sent her? Or was she talking about Martell going crazy backstage at the reunion? At the reunion, everybody is there. The higher ups, the producers, everybody is at the reunion, and they all witnessed Martell going crazy on Mel's makeup artist. And guess what, guys? Nothing was done. Allegedly, they recommended therapy, but I can say this, if, I got to say allegedly again, if allegedly the man didn't even show up to therapy when it comes to custody of his children, do you really think he gonna show up for this show? Let me know. Hey, Hannah Grace. They are both jealous of Melody's success and popularity. Okay, I see you guys backstage. I'm gonna let you up in 1 second. Let me get a banner up. Before I do that, real quickly, I had 2 comments starred. Red Ann had said, did they allegedly say AC did the doggy dog thing with Lil Scrappy? Okay, we talked about that. Yeah, that's alleged. That's alleged. And then Val B said, Tawana, I totally agree. CK do. It deserves a spot on no one's show. What she needs to do is go someplace and repent and ask for forgiveness. All right. So I got those out the way. Let me unstar those. Let me let my panel up. And I'm going to read some comments as well when they get up. I'm going to read a couple more comments and then we're going to get started. Let me see. All right. LaDawn, is this you? LaDawn?
Hey.
Hey,
Sorry.
LaDawn. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
That's good. That's good. Thanks for joining me. All right. Next up, we got Trending. Hey, Trending.
Hey, Chit Chat. Hey, LaDawn.
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey.
And happy Labor Day weekend again to everyone. 761 people watching. Please hit the like button for me. Thank you guys. Next up, we got, and hey again, Trending. True Wisdom. Hey, True Wisdom.
Hola, Chit Chat and panel. Hi, everyone.
Oh, hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Thanks for asking.
Good.
All right. Next up is this Lasadie Queen. Lasadie Queen. Going once. Lasadie. All right. Check back with us. No answer. All right. Next up, we got Minerva. Hey, Minerva. Is something wrong with the sound, guys?
Hello.
Oh, okay. Minerva, you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Hey, Minerva.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good, good, good. Sis, I love this new profile picture. Love it, love it. Hey, sis.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, cute pic. I saw it somewhere. I think it was on Instagram. Cute, cute, cute. All right. Next up, we got Hannah Grace. Hey,
Hey, Chit Chat. Hey, everybody. Panel and guests.
hello,
Hey.
hello.
Hey.
All right, we got a couple more people. Red Ann. Hey, Red Ann.
Hello, how you
Hey,
doing,
how
Chit
are
Chat? Hey,
you?
ladies. I'm good.
Hey.
I'm doing good.
That's good. That's good. All right. Next up, we got Ma. Let me quit claiming her. Aunt Debbie. Hey, Aunt Debbie.
Hey, Chit Chat. Hey, panel. How y'all
Hey,
Hey,
doing?
Aunt
Hey,
Debbie.
good, good,
Doing
good. All right. And lastly, let me see if Lasadie, are you there? L Sadie. Maybe I'm saying it wrong. L Sadie Queen. Lasadie. All right, this your second time clicking the link. Lil Sadie going once, going twice, and you out of here. All right, guys, I had to kick Lil Sadie again. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Let's go ahead and get started. Hello, Chit Chat. I'm new, learning how to work all of this. Didn't want to come up. Oh, okay. All right, Lil Sadie. Well, you got to come up because you're taking a spot. So if not, just stay in the chat and we can converse that way. All right, so I'm just not seeing her message backstage. But let me go ahead and remove this banner. Thank you guys again for joining me. Where shall we start? LaDawn. Hold on, LaDawn, because you had something to say, but I got Sassy backstage. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Sassy TV from the 803.
Hey.
Hey, Sassy.
Hey, Sassy T.
Hey, y'all. How y'all doing?
Good,
Hey.
good,
Good.
good. Thanks for
Hey.
joining us. All right, now I gotta click don't show again because people are still trying to get up and it blocks things up here. But thanks for joining me, Sassy. All right,
No
LaDawn,
problem.
we're gonna get started with you, LaDawn. Now you said that you had something to say. Go ahead, sis.
Well, about the Erica Mena thing, I feel like this. When they brought up the kids, it was like, okay, I'm a single mother, you're a single mother, I've been doing this. And then, Spice did, throw a cheap shot at her motherhood, but Erica shouldn't be surprised. People have been saying this for years about Erica. And not only that, I don't feel like she was degrading Erica's son like some of the people be saying about Erica's son when they do go in on the kids. I don't agree with, talking bad about the kids, but I don't feel like Spice said anything degrading about her son per se. I think Erica was being racist and mean. And it's just her character. She's been able to get away with it. So I feel like, yeah, kids are off limits, but they were talking about, both of them talking about their kids and how they parent being single mothers. And Spice didn't say
Both of who?
nothing.
Erica said something in that
They
thing.
Yeah, Erica said, "Oh, I've been a single mother for such and such years," and Spice said, "I've been a single mother for such and such years." And you don't hear me complaining. And Erica said, "Yeah, I've been," and then she mentioned the oldest son, and that's when Spice said,
No, she
"The
said
one that don't
divorce.
like you."
She
No,
said divorce. She
no.
said divorce, LaDon.
She
Am I
said
right with her?
divorce, get divorced and being a single mother. You're not the only one that's going through that.
Okay. I missed the single mother part. But
Yeah.
LaDon, let me say this real quickly. In a setting such as that, the kids shouldn't have been mentioned, period. Even if it wasn't degrading, you know what you're doing if you arguing with somebody and you mention anything about their child. So
Yeah,
we
I
know.
get that. I get that. But if she wants to stand on because she the mentioned her child, then she really gotta. I think it really touched the soft spot personally with Erica as an individual is because this has been an ongoing thing of Erica not being in her son's life. This is not the first time people have said that to her.
Can I
So
say
I think,
something?
Hold on, Sassy. We kind of
that's
go in
like
order.
with
Oh, I'm
coleslaw
sorry.
when
I'm sorry.
people
That's
say
okay.
the reason why I
Okay.
felt like what's her name? Uncle Wanda was wrong with what she said because she was saying features and she was saying stuff like, the child being, comparing hair textures and saying somebody, that's why I felt like Uncle Wanda was being overboard. Even with coleslaw, when they call the baby B baby or whatever. I feel like that's going too far. But
Yeah,
I
I don't.
also say that hopefully, through prayer, the son do not, inherit the sins of their parent. And but that doesn't mean that I'm dogging her son because I mentioned him. You know,
Yeah,
um,
but
I'm
for me,
attacking Coleslaw's parenting, absolutely, because that's what she's shown me. And
but
so
let me say this real quickly, because for me, even mentioning that he can inherit, traits of the parents, we know that for any child, good or bad. But
mhm,
to me, let's say that was said in the same setting with Erica and Spice, that would be considered a dig.
yes.
So that's why I think kids shouldn't even be mentioned at all.
Yeah, well, that's for you. And I feel like Spice didn't say something so great that Erica felt like she should have said that she should have been unalived and that she's a blue unkie. I feel like it didn't warrant that. That's just how I feel.
Mm-hmm. All right. Great point. Yeah, what she said was wrong. Don't get me wrong.
I
It
don't
was
think it
wrong.
warranted that. It didn't.
Yeah,
It didn't. No.
yeah, yeah. What she said was wrong, and it is very, very offensive. And my
Mhm.
apologies, Sassy, if you can just hold.
No, you're
Um.
fine. You're fine.
Okay, because honey, my panel they be cutting me up. Look at me, I'm blaming y'all for my rules. Okay. Well, LaDon, we're gonna swing back around. Great point, sis.
Mhm.
I am writing down everything that I discussed so we can, when we swing back around, we'll talk about the other topics. But trending, your thoughts on Erica Mena?
My thoughts on Erica Mena. Erica Mena, in my eyes, is a white presenting Latina woman. Okay,
Mm,
so I
Mhm.
don't know what her genetics read, but like Don Cheadle said, you are what you have to defend. Erica
mm,
Mena appears as a white Latina woman. Okay,
mm-hmm,
when she threw out that term that she has used multiple times, she knew exactly how she was using it. She meant to use it how she was using it. It was just in the chamber waiting on a moment.
Mm.
Right.
So I I see where people say you go low, I go lower. I'm just gonna say, how did I hear somebody say it? Because this is sometimes I have to hear somebody else to kind of almost verbalize my own feelings, but when I hear it, it resonates. And someone says a slippery slope. When you're in a minority, it's a slippery slope. When you're part of a marginalized group, because basically what you're saying is, if I say something that offends you, but doesn't oppress you, but it offends you, then you have the right to say the things that actually do oppress me. So you can
Mm.
throw out the N word, the racist
mm,
terms, or whatever.
Mm.
So that's how I see what Erica did, and I think that I mean, she's Evelyn. They're all the same. They know what
mm,
they're doing.
mm.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
So
And Sin
Mhm.
Say that.
Santana.
Say that. Say
Sin
that.
Mhm.
Santana as well,
Sin
trending.
Santana, right, 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 right.
Hmm. Good points. Good point. Now I gotta look up that saying. What you say, slippery slope? What was it?
Uh, well, that wasn't the saying was the Don Cheadle one. The other one I was trying to paraphrase what I heard someone else say. But you are what you have to defend was Don Cheadle. That was the one I always
Okay.
stick with for me.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Great points. Great points. I totally agree. Evelyn is another one that should have been gone off of reality TV. Evelyn Lozada was
Mhm.
throwing bottles and jumping on
Mm-hmm.
tables and
Yep.
everything else.
Yep.
And yeah, should have been gone. That's why I was gonna say that may not be nice. I was gonna say that's why Chad head butted her, but that was wrong. That was wrong with Chad. It was. It was. Whatever she said didn't warrant that. But great points trending. Next up, we got True Wisdom. True Wisdom. We are on the first topic. Erica Mena, Spice. What's your thoughts on it?
All
Safari.
right, so you can hear me clearly? You can hear me,
I
right?
can.
Okay,
Uh-huh.
good. Okay, so since just to say goodnight to the panel again, but since I've been living here in Mexico, I've noticed it's the same kind of situation with what's the girl name? Nevada. What's the girl? The other one, Erica. The one who got hit in the head. Anyway, it's the same type of situation here in Mexico where they have a group of the races here. It's a racism type thing here as well, where the darker Mexicans are looked down on compared to the whiter Mexicans. What you see on TV when they show like Mexico trying, people trying to get over the border, and they show these brown skinned people, those are not the Mexicans I see living here. The Mexicans I see living here look like the Tom Cruise and the white people, blue eyes, blonde hair. I don't even see much brown skinned people who are Mexicans living here. So that's the same thing with Erica and the other two girls you guys mentioned earlier. What she did was Spice was wrong. I'm gonna give Spice some of the blame as well. But if you say something about my child, being from Florida, I'm gonna say something about your child, your mama, your daddy, your whatever. But I won't go to a racist slur. That's something Erica truly felt within her heart, her spirit, because she's done it before. And I think that was a card she was waiting to use or pull because that's how she truly feels, just like the other two girls you guys mentioned. So that was not a fair fight, if you have to say a fair fight. If you say something about my kids, which was wrong, you shouldn't have mentioned my kids, but say something about me or my kids or something about that, but not the slur she used. That, I think, is where she crossed the line. Because I think Erica and people like Erica from Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, Mexico, the whiter, lighter skinned races, they are white. They are not black. Unless they have a black father, they are white. So that slur, that word she used is exactly how Erica felt about Spice. There's no getting around that with a racial slur. That's just my opinion.
And then the monkey noises and all that.
Yeah, then she made the noises after that. So you could have had a slip of the tongue and said that word, but then you started making the sound. And this is how they look at us, period. Because they look down at us. They want to be us. They love our culture and everything, but it's only until it suits us to be us. When they don't need to be us anymore, then the real them come out. That's what you're looking at right now. And when you get to the Mona, I'll get to that part on the next round.
Okay, and I am looking up a saying with you saying that as far as dog it. I can't think of the saying. They like our rhythm but not our blues. Is that it? You guys heard that before?
That's it. Yes, I've heard that before. That's it right there. They love our music. They love our culture. They want our hips. They want our lips. They want our everything. But they don't want to be us.
Right. And the blues is what we deal with as a people. That, in this sense.
Yeah.
Well. Even though they like our music and all of that, but the blues is what our ancestors went through, the struggles that we continue to go through till this day. And but you're right. They run out, they go get what we're blessed with which is our bodies, our behinds, our lips, our small waist, our cheekbones, our all of that. But they really don't want to be black. That's why just who was that? Amy Luciano was spot on. They like the black D, but they don't like what the black D came out of. Okay. So great point. True wisdom. We will get to the next topic soon. Go ahead, Minerva.
Oh, chit chat real quick, just to answer Lee Armstrong in the chat. He said in Mexico there are black Mexicans. I've seen them in a documentary. I'm not saying they're not black Mexicans. They're just not in this area. They are in a certain area, and if they are, living here, they are the cooks, the housekeepers. They don't have the big time jobs the other
Sad.
white Mexicans have. They're the housekeepers. They take care of the yard. They take care of your kids. They're the chauffeurs. That's how it is here. But the white Mexicans, they have the big positions and all of that. They have the nice houses. That's how it is here.
Yeah.
It's not racism. It's more like colorism here.
And it's racism. Well, yeah, it would be colorism because
Yeah, you
it's
have to have power to be racist, and we don't.
yeah.
You know, I'm not
Yeah.
racist. I don't have no power, but
Yes.
I'm prejudiced.
Yeah, in a sense, it is still to me racism amongst your own, and that can happen. Unfortunately.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
that's sad. True wisdom. Now that I
yeah.
just got back from Puerto Vallarta, and I saw light and dark mingling together. So I didn't see, but you live there, so that's a difference.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get to
That's
see a lot
it.
living here how it is. But the ones
Right.
coming over the border, the dark skinned ones, they're not
Mhm.
even Mexican. They're coming from other countries, coming through Mexico to come over the border. When you talk to the Mexicans here, the white ones, they don't even want anything to do with the U.S. They're not coming over no border.
Got you.
So that's why I'm saying the brown skin is like a lesser class than
Yeah.
the white Mexicans here. That's how it is
Hmm.
here.
Yeah, that's
Mhm.
sad.
Yeah.
Blessy. Hey, Blessy. Blessy is in the house. Blessy said trending at some point. Just take a minute from sending some papers. Blessy is back in school. Thank you for joining us, Blessy. All right. Thank you, True Wisdom. We're going to go ahead and go to Minerva. And I'm going to try to find, oh, she in here. I was going to try to find my dog. I thought she had to go out, but she good. All right. Go ahead, Minerva. Your thoughts on Erica Mena. Don't forget, we had Safari mixed in there. We had Just Hilarious. What she had to say. What's your thoughts? Minerva? Minerva?
Oh, I'm sorry, I had it on mute. On Erica, my thoughts on it is I have children, and me personally, I would never, if I'm in an argument, I would never bring up someone's kids. But me, just say me and you arguing, and you bring up one of my boys. If you say one of my kids don't like me, um, that wouldn't bother me because I know it's not true. Even if it was true, I'm not gonna let you see that hurt me because I've built up a wall that when I'm in an argument, I'm not gonna let the other person see me sweat or anything like that. So Erica meant everything she said, just like the other ladies said. So for Spice, I don't feel that she said anything negative about her son. No, she did use her son as a weapon, so to speak, because she did say, at first, I thought she was just going to say, "Where's your son?" But then she went further by saying, "Yeah, the son that don't like you." And I said, no, she shouldn't have said that
Mm-hmm.
because I knew that was gonna get to Erica, and Erica don't know how to control herself. But Safari started all of that because Safari told Spice all of Erica business, and even if Safari didn't tell Spice, Erica tell people all of her business. So you can't really fault Safari for anything. I don't fault him. I just think it's two women that was friends. Erica is jealous of the friendship that Spice and Safari has, and she can't take it. And she thinks that is more than platonic friendship. And so forth as just hilarious, she just needs to go sit down somewhere. I can agree with some things that she said. Some of the stuff I just tuned out. And Scrappy, how should I put this? He's a people pleaser. I take his words with a grain of salt. It doesn't hold weight. That's just my take on it. Erica is jealous. She's in love with Safari. She can't handle that Safari is still messing with her and still dibbling and dabbling in everything else.
Mm-hmm.
So she just needs to be real with it. Either find it, pray and ask God to take the love that she has for him and ask God to take him out of her heart and move on and take care of her children, or pray and ask God to make her family whole again. Because by having babies not gonna keep a man. She found that out with the oldest son. Having a baby don't keep no man. Trust me. So I just pray that she get her life together, because allegedly she's on other stuff. So I just think she's a mess. And until she get everything else straight, nothing else is gonna come together for her. And she needs to stop blaming everybody else for her mistakes. She needs to take accountability for her mistakes. And she should apologize.
Yeah.
So
all right. Well, great points, Minerva. Great points. Give me 1 second. Okay. Yeah, with the wording of the statement, and thank you again to Trending. I think we may see Erica. I think we may see some type of public apology, but I am one to believe that this is in her. Again, this is not the first time that she said it. But let me go ahead and
2015, and she
what's
said
that?
it in 2012.
Right. She said it multiple times.
Yes.
And somebody, did I start that comment? Okay, I did. First, let me acknowledge this super chat. Thank you. Is it Tafaka? Tafaka, throwing out racial epithets is never fair in a fight. Referring to us as blue monkeys is dehumanizing. And when we know our history, we wouldn't be okay with this at all. Great points. Thank you so much for the super chat. Billy Williamson said, what comes out of your mouth starts in your heart. So if she said it 2012, 2015, and now that's in her heart. That's how she feels. Can somebody on the panel let me know real quickly before we go to sis? Didn't Evelyn Lozada, somebody put it in the chat, but they weren't sure. Didn't she call OG a monkey?
She did in her
Yes,
She did.
she did.
Absolutely. I thought so.
Yep.
There we go. Now, this is what I am excited about. But let me read Sis's comment to Tafeka's statement. You put that's very true, but in the midst of arguments, I don't think people fight to be fair when emotions are already high. Totally agree. That's why I said this is tricky, but yeah, it's a racial issue, so that trumps everything. But Charlene and Red Ann has confirmed that they mentioned the Revenge P on the Real Housewives of Atlanta reunion tonight. When it comes to Mr. Martell Holt.
Really?
So I can't wait till we get up out of here so I can watch it. But somebody else said, Red Ann, you said Kenya mentioned it. Correct? Is Red Ann up here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So interesting. Bravo mentions it before Carlos. Okay. A mess. But thank you, Minerva. We're gonna move on over to Sis so that way we can get to a couple more comments. Thank you to the panel for being patient. Sassy, I can't wait to hear what you got to say, girl. Give us a second. Go ahead, sis. You are up.
I didn't watch Love and Hip Hop. I haven't watched that in years, but I've been seeing all the talk about it. What I will say, Erica was just being Erica. That's who Erica has always been before she even came to Hip Hop Atlanta. When she was on Hip Hop New York or wherever she came from, she has always been the same. And I think with the situation between she and Spice, you typically, when the truth is spoken and it hits a spot, you retaliate in anger. So whatever Spice said, I'm sure it resonated with her, which is why she became so irate and so angry. But that's always been her personality. I agree with what you said. These kids should not have been brought up one way or the other, because the thing is, you don't fight fair when it's a fight. If we're arguing, it's to go low. Nobody is trying to be poised and professional when you're in the midst of an argument. And just depending on what you say to me, that's how low I'll go. And that's just human nature. Nobody is professionally having an argument or a debate if we're both angered. And I don't agree with what she said. She should never have called, not just because she is a black woman, but just a woman, period. And the fact is, these ladies go back and forth with each other all the time. And, you know, racial slurs are never good from anybody. But we also, as black people, have to make sure we're setting that same precedence and tone for ourselves that we're trying to set for other people. It's not okay for us to say it, and we say it to each other. We call each other some of the worst names you could ever think of. And then we get offended when it comes from a different race. So we need to make sure we're setting the tone for how other people treat us. Don't get upset because it was a Latina or a different type of person. Make sure you're keeping that same energy amongst each other, because it's not right, regardless of whose mouth it's coming out of. It should have never been said. And I think both women had thought in saying something negative about the other, although the racial slur should not have been mentioned. I think that this could have been prevented because producers didn't have to air it. They were okay when it was being recorded, and they didn't want to do anything or come out and say, oh, Erica is fired or she won't be returning, until the backlash started happening across social media. But it didn't even have to get that far, because if Mona felt the way she says she feels now when it was being recorded, she could have interceded during the process, and they could have stopped it from being showed on the air. However, everything happened for a reason, so it was meant to happen that way. And hopefully all parties involved will let this be a lesson learned. And, you know, who you are speaks louder than anything you could ever mumble. And this is just who Erica is. She's always been this person. So I'm not surprised that she said it. However, she shouldn't have said it, but I'm not surprised that she did say it.
Yeah. I'm not surprised either. Well, I've heard it before, so I'm really not surprised. But, you know, I agree with you. It's a lot of people that feel that way, that are that way. When you are in a battle, all bets are off, and it's not right. It's not right. So a lot of people in the comments are saying, and I said this in that video earlier, it's definitely the producers and the network. If they had a real issue with what she said, we wouldn't have seen it. We wouldn't have seen it. So this is about ratings and advertising dollars and everything else. But great point, sis. Let me read a couple comments. Tawanda 106. I'm not going to highlight it because I just want to make sure this wasn't a typo. You said you are fine with racism. Is that what you said? Let me know before I block you, child. And Pacino said, will Carlos respond? Talking about the revenge feed being mentioned on Real Housewives of Atlanta. Great point. Great question, Pacino. We know Carlos liked to do recaps. Will he recap the reunion? I bet you he skipped this one. We shall see. A great point, sis. We moving on over to Hannah Grace. Hannah Grace, your thoughts on, we are discussing Erica Mena, the whole situation.
Yes. With Erica, hello at panel and guests and chit chat. Thanks for having this up. This is a great conversation. Listen, I'm just gonna say this. When you talk about somebody's kids, you gonna get what you get. And I'm one to always not act out of emotions. What I mean by that is I try to control my anger. And I might not get you right there when them cameras going. And I'm going to think about what I'm going to say because you have to control your anger. This Mena lady, Erica did not control her anger. And I know y'all saying, yeah, she should have and all that, but she had no business calling that woman, what she called her. But because she was acting out of anger, then that's the problem. That's what she was thinking about the lady all the time. You're sitting right here with blue hair. You're looking like this to me. So now I'm going to, she probably already had these images of this lady and this perception of her all the time. So then now you're angry. Now it's gonna come out. And I'm kind of on the, both sides on this because yes, she should not have gotten fired. And yes, it could be considered a racist comment coming from another race. But, this lady started running her mouth about this woman's kids. And if it was, like I said, this is why we got to control our anger. We have to learn to do it. And I'm going to tell you, I was in a situation yesterday when someone said something about one of my kids. And the first time I replied, I didn't say what I wanted to say, but but then I had to reframe what I was going to say. And I said it, but in a different way where it wouldn't show that I was angry. But now that you don't put your mouth on my children anymore. And now I'm in a position where, I'm still on the offense. I did not let them get me on the defense, which was what they were trying to do. So again, we just had to control our anger. And I know sometimes like Pink Diva said, when you're in the midst of an argument in a fight, this is a time when you may get to that point where you will lash out. But it's so important to control your anger. Go to anger management, whatever. This girl was, whatever it takes, especially when you're in a position like this and your livelihood depends on it. Now, if your livelihood don't depend on it, you go for it. But you have to learn to control your anger, in my opinion. That's it.
Great points, Hannah Grace. Hannah Grace is, to me, maybe it's the name Hannah. I love saying Hannah Grace. Hannah is just like the quiet type, but I don't know. Hannah been popping off these last couple lives, child. So I feel you though, Hannah. Yeah, it would be nice if we all could control our anger or how we react to things, but in the heat of the moment, a lot of times people just see red. And with Erica, unfortunately, she has not been reprimanded before. We've discussed that she said these same things before. So this is all she knows, and she's been rewarded for it. So now they want to do something. So I think that may be why they worded that statement that way, because she can come back and say, well, look, I said it this time. I said it that time. It don't make it right. But you guys were okay with it then. What's the problem now? So great points, Hannah Grace. All right, Red Ann, you are up.
Hey, I just want to say this. Do you all remember School Days?
The movie School Days? Absolutely.
Uh-huh. Do you remember how it was portrayed by Spike Lee in that movie? What
the light-skinned women were called and what the
Mm-hmm.
darker complected women were called?
Oh my goodness,
Yup.
it's on the tip of my tongue. What was
Yup.
it?
Jigaboo
Can we say it?
and
Yeah, wannabes and jigaboos.
Jigaboo.
Hmm. Yeah, when I heard that, I just, that's what I immediately thought back to. I mean,
Mm.
it's always been that type of culture, as far as between women, whether they're light complected women or, caramel brown, darker complected women. Society has always wanted to pit the women against each other. Um,
Mm-hmm.
but as far as like you were saying earlier, Erica Mena and Evelyn Lozada, I've never I've never cared for either one. And there's a few more. The Kardashians, I don't care for them. Um, they just I just don't, because I feel like the women look down on black women as a whole. That's what I think. That's my opinion. And but when I heard the story about about Erica Mena and Spice, I immediately thought about school days. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, I feel like, they can talk about each other, but once you start to bring children into it, whether it was Erica that said it first or Spice that said it first, um, you know, you should be able to go toe to toe, head to head to each other as women if that's what you choose to do. But once you start to bring children into it, then hey, the boxing gloves come off, and it is what it is after that.
Yeah. Great points. A lot of people feel that way. And next up is okay, Sassy, you was after Aunt Debbie. Hold on, Aunt Debbie. Let me read Trending's point. Great point. Trending at some point, excuse me, if it was just words, that's one thing, but racist words are backed by racist actions, earnings, housing, economic health, inequality, medicine, etc.
Mm,
Totally agree. Totally
correct.
agree, Trending.
Correct.
Great point. Yes. All right, Aunt Debbie, you are up. Your thoughts on Erica Mena, the whole situation that's going on.
Well, the way I feel about it, Erica Mena had this in her all the time because she was mad because Spice is friends with Amara and she's friends with Safari. And when he cried for her when she was over Dominican Republic, when she was down and sick, he cried for her. And Erica was jealous of that because she said, "You never cried for me, even when we was getting a divorce." So she had that animosity built up in her already.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, Scrappy also said something about Erica Mena's son not liking her. He used that
He
in an
did.
argument as well.
He
Mm-hmm.
did.
Okay. Now,
Mm-hmm.
all of them have talked about other people's children. They
Mm-hmm.
talked about Erica Dixon's daughter, Bambi did, said some things. That's why they
Mm-hmm.
had back and forth on social media. So these
Mm-hmm.
young people and young moms, I don't think is no holds barred. They just say whatever they want to on this show. Because Erica Mena have said, called Johnny Blaze and other people monkeys on that show, which were black women. But to me, it's beyond me and Erica Mena to think that she could be on a black woman show and say all these things about black women,
Better say it.
not once, not twice. And these women are
Mm-hmm.
producers. And Mona Scott, that's her show. Okay, you done got away. They let you slide. They probably say, "Well, she don't know what she's saying. We're gonna let her slide." You're not gonna keep on saying this, and these black women work with you because they thinking you saying the same thing about them when you leave. Okay, so maybe Spice was wrong for bringing up her child, but she told people this. When you tell people your business, they use it against you. She should have known that. Keep your mouth shut about your children. Okay, I'm not excusing Spice for talking about the child.
Mm-hmm.
But Erica Miller has done this so much till now they tired of it. They fed up. Now they're saying they're getting backlash from viewers. Their ratings already down. So Mona Scott is not going to let one monkey stop her show. Now, I'm not using that as a word. I'm not using it.
Oh no, I know how you using it. That's a saying. What is it, guys? What I'm looking for?
Metaphor.
Yeah, metaphor. There you
Monkey
go.
don't stop the show.
Now, I'm not using it as a racial slur against her. But I am saying that is a record. One monkey don't stop no show. And this is business for these people. So if they have to get rid of that one monkey to keep the show going, this is what they're going to do. Maybe the next job she gets, she won't do that. You know, we learn from life lessons. That's an experience. She'll learn from it. I don't feel sorry for her because it's what after she said after that. She said she wished that lady had a, you know, not come back. You should have did this. It was the thing she said after that. Then making the sounds. Those things are what got her caught up. She did too much. So maybe she'll go home and think about this, and maybe she won't. Maybe she don't care because she hasn't apologized as of yet. If she was going to apologize, she would have done it by now. But you got to understand, women like Evelyn and Erica, they don't care much for Black women. Only if they could use them for something. Mm-hmm. All they want is the men. They don't care about us because they think they're better than us because our men are sleeping with them, thinking that our men look at them as trophies and look down on us, and they'll treat them better than they do us.
Yes,
but
ma'am.
Now she got those children. Now she'll see that's not always true, and maybe it's not true at all. That's just my opinion.
Look, Aunt Debbie, she already effed around and found out about that when it comes to being married to Safari, but you are absolutely right. Sin Santana, who was also, Sin was on Love and Hip Hop New York. She had the audacity to say that when she was with Joe Budden. I'm not sure if she was saying that for him, but she dates Black, okay? But she said that they treat them better than us. And Joe Budden made her F around and find out because he broke up with her. You know. So yeah, it's ignorance. That's what it is. It is pure D ignorance. And like you said, one monkey don't stop no show. I'm not using it in no in a racial racist way as well. But dog it. Where is the comment? I want to read a comment real quick, Sassy.
Okay.
Jeez, and her name start with a B. I can't find it now. Did I start it? No, but let me read Veronica Monroe's. Hey, Veronica Monroe. But Veronica Monroe is absolutely right. She put, Erica is always getting out of pocket. She is a hothead and has gotten away with saying disrespectful things in the past. She is absolutely a hothead, and she's been rewarded for it. So, great point. All right, Sassy.
Hey. I am.
Hello. What's your thoughts, Sassy?
Ooh, yeah. First of all, Erica Mena has done this, like you guys said, so many times. And when it comes to talking about Erica's child, you got to understand, Erica started this. She was the one to say, my son does not like me. Mm-hmm. That's why, my mom, he does better with my mom. She has always said that. She's put it out in the atmosphere. Now, not saying that Spice was wrong or in this situation or right.
Spice shouldn't have said it, but Spice was reiterating what she said. Your son, the one that don't like you, because she said that many of times.
Mm-hmm.
Safari has said it to Scrappy. He has said it to uh, 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 Spice. Now, Erica is an envious, bitter person. She does not like Spice. She wanted to keep Spice near her so she can keep up with Safari. But Safari, Spice, and Amara have always been friends. They were friends before Erica. And in Spice words, they're going to be friends after Erica. My thing with Erica is she envied this woman so bad, she wanted a chance to call her those names. And she called, to me, she called Spice that name out of hate. For the simple fact that Safari loves Spice. He's always expressed that. He's always been a friend to her. And he loves Spice. And that triggered her to a point where how can he love somebody that look like her? I look better than her. I've been the one doing this. I'm this. I got the hair. I got the look. I got this. But in the same breath, you have taken men from husbands from wives. You have slept with women, other women and men, and then you want to say in the same breath that karma is not going to come to you through Safari? Nah, man, you can't handle it. Secondly, you sat across that table and you got mad because guilt kicked in when Spice said your son, the one that don't like you, because you have not been a prevalent parent in his life. Your mother has been a single grandmother raising that baby. So you just got mad out of anger and you got embarrassed. And then the lowest you can go was to call somebody a blue, monkey, and then make the monkey sounds and wish death upon somebody. To me, what Spice said did not warrant any of that. It's always been in Erica, because in Erica's mind, she's always been the one. I take your man, I sleep with your man, and then when Safari came along, she thought, good, I'm married. Karma came back through Safari. Now you got 2 brown skinned babies, and you got nerve to call somebody a blue monkey. And you complain about being a single parent. Well, you being a single parent now because you never been a parent. Your mother was a parent. So now you're experiencing what your mother done. So all this to me is just backlash to Erica. Point blank, period. She hated that woman because Safari loves Spice and they've been friends. He's known Spice since Jamaica. So to me, Erica is an envious, mean woman. And she's got some issues she needs to go and get, taken care of. And Mona did the right thing. Now, did they capitalize off of this? Absolutely. They didn't know how it was going to be taken, because I'm going to tell you something. You say something blue monkey, and I'm a producer. That's not going to get out there. That can hurt your network. But they wanted to see what the response was, and this is it. A lot of people are mad because Spice said something about the child, but what Spice has said is nothing more than what Erica has said. She has said this many times, and it's nothing new. If you go back and look at old Love and Hip Hop, she said this. This has been out her mouth. So she's just saying what Erica is saying, but why get mad about it? And then why get mad about Spice being friends with Safari and you still screwing it?
Yeah.
So why get mad? You act like you out here being mad at Safari and calling him a deadbeat, but yet you still laying in the bed with him. And allegedly supposed to be pregnant by him again.
Allegedly, child. I heard that.
Yes.
Or jumping on tables at bars.
Yes. This is just ridiculous. She needs help. And yes, she should be gone. I'm sick of Erica. She's always the big mouth. She's always crying. She's always, this should not happen to me because I'm privileged. Why are y'all coming after me? I'm the privileged one. I'm the pretty one. No, you're not.
Yeah.
Spice is just as pretty. Every woman on there is just as pretty. So you should not expect to be treated like you the queen of this show and you can talk to anybody and do anything you want to do. It's not right. You know, you're envious of Amara. You're envious of Spice because of their friendship, and you hate it. And so the first thing you can do was to call her out of her name. To me, it's just not. It's not warranted. It's like you do the crime for the time. You know, it's not warranted. That to me, calling somebody a blue monkey is acting like a monkey and then wishing death on somebody because of something you said in the past and they just brought it up. No, there's no warrant for it. And I mean, a lot of people might not like this, but when you say that about your own child and then somebody else says it, don't get mad. That's something that came out your mouth.
Yeah.
You know, so that's just my opinion about it. I'm at a family function. I saw you going live, so I was like, you know,
oh, sassy. I wish you would have said that. Now, you know I would have let you go ahead and come
No.
up.
I'm good. I just wanted to get on here and say, you know, my opinion, because to me, I feel like she was harvesting this in her spirit. And she said it so many times before, on camera and off camera, with her friends and without her friends, with her family and without her family. She's comfortable saying this. So if somebody's that comfortable saying something like this, yeah, she needs to be gone. She needs to be gone. Not saying two wrongs make a right. Well, I mean, she is gone, but two wrongs don't make a right. You offended someone, and that was a racial slur. It was derogatory. It was demeaning, and to wish death on somebody who almost died.
Yeah.
You know, no.
Yeah.
It's crazy
and I
to
think
me.
a lot of us, I'm not defending it at all. And I don't think a lot of people are. I think what people are a lot of people are just saying that sometimes when you go into battle, anything is likely to come out, but you also must have to suffer the consequences of what comes out. You know what I mean? So it don't make it right
You gotta
at all.
have them battle wounds, because when they come out, you know.
Yeah. But you're right.
But you know, she probably had to go low with Erica like that, because Erica's a low. She goes low. She cuts you low, and so I mean, her son is a beautiful son. He's different in his ways. He's autistic, but he's beautiful. He's intelligent. He's very well taken care of.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yes,
ask.
he is.
Okay. Yeah. I've seen him. He's a nice looking young man too. But now, you know, even when you say that, you know, sometimes people only think they hear son or child in his own. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's where a lot of people are coming to. You know, if she knows the struggles that she's had, mom stepped in, Erica's been chasing fame or whatever the case may be. But sometimes people just let loose when they hear anything about their kids. I wasn't mad at Erica flipping over that table at all. You know,
no.
I hate that she did.
I'm not mad at Erica flipping over the table, but it also should trigger her to say, I got to be careful what I say to people about my child, you know, because that can come back and bite you in the behind one day, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, you know, if it's a difference when you see Erica trying to be a parent, but even when she was, because they showed some earlier hip hop days, they showed her actually mingling, and the little boy didn't take to her. He turns from her, and that's why she would say stuff like that, you know. But you know, you go low, they're going lower. It could have been worse, you know. A lot of people say Erica flipped that table because she knows security was there to hold Spice back, okay? Because Erica,
I've seen Erica fight men, so you know,
they can't hit her back.
Huh?
Yeah, that's true. They can't hit her back.
Yeah, that's true too. That's true too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because she
But
was
I'm
talking
gonna get
about
off and
Scrappy
let
in
somebody else
history.
come up.
Well,
I'm gonna
I
go out
thank
here
you,
and
Sassy.
enjoy my festivities.
Yes. Happy Labor Day. Thank you for
You
stopping through.
too.
All
No
right. Thank
problem.
you, Sassy. Sassy made
All
some
right, you
really
guys have a good night.
good night. Sassy made some great points. Erica definitely has issues. She definitely needs help. She needed it a long time ago, if you ask me, because she is very aggressive. And it don't matter, like I said, the girl done fought men and everything else. She pops off at the mouth. And she really needs to address the issues, like Hannah said, because somebody gonna hurt her one day. Somebody gonna hurt her. Everybody not gonna say, "Oh, this is just Erica." You know what I mean? So, but thank you again, Sassy. Hold on, guys. I got good bad apple. Good bad apple. Is that you?
It's me. Hey y'all, how
All
y'all
right.
doing?
We are good. We are good. You are right
Hey,
on time
Bad
because
Apple.
it's your turn. But hold on, good bad apple. Let me
All right.
remove this and let me read a couple quick comments that I starred. Did I star them? Hold on. I did. Since you put self-control is a character trait that most people lack, regardless of race. That
Mm-hmm.
is 100% facts. It is. The world would be a better place if we all had self-control. Simply Beautiful put, shout out to Kenya for bringing up Martell's threat of revenge. P, I can't wait to see it. And then Greenmaker said, yes, great point. Self-control should be what we emphasize and teach our children in practical ways. I had to self-teach as an adult. Yeah, it's a lot of people in jail because they don't have self-control. So great points. All right, good bad apple. We were about to switch to another topic, so you are right on time. What's your thoughts on the Erica Mena situation?
Well, I just feel like Erica said the quiet part out loud. That's
Mhm.
and that's pretty much what got her axed. She's always felt that way about
Mhm.
Spice, I'm sure.
Black women,
And
period.
it was mentioned earlier that she has said things, derogatory things about Black women
Mhm.
before.
Mhm.
And she even mentioned that Safari doesn't prefer to date Black women.
Mm.
But I'm like, oh, but here he is buying Rolex
Rolex check.
watches for
Mhm.
a Black woman's children, another woman's children who happens to be Black.
Mhm.
This lady got Black in her name.
Beautiful too.
Yeah. So, these women have been, and one thing that I found really telling is that the response from the men around the show is they're all on code. They're
Mm.
all on code.
Well, Scrappy backtracked.
Well, you can backtrack, but your first statement is usually your uh
Facts.
your natural thought. Okay.
Facts.
He can backtrack all he wants to, but that's how he really felt. Like it wasn't her fault. She got set up. She's not a racist. She's not, she doesn't hate Black women or whatever. You know, um, these men are always going to protect their interests. They want to sleep with these women, so they are not going to go against these women.
Shake the table.
Right. They're not going to shake the table. And so it's incumbent on Black women. I had an exchange with some lady on When Tay Talks um, page under her video about it, talking about when you talk about somebody's children, all bets are off. But no, ma'am, if you can't argue with someone without becoming a raging racist, then you need to shut up. Or maybe you don't need to be around the people that you have a disdain for. And my problem is that these women who already have demonstrated that they don't like Black women are always allowed in Black women's spaces. They keep making the case for exclusivity in Black women's spaces. But if we wanted to enforce that, we would be wrong. They would look at us and say, "Oh, y'all are jealous, or y'all are being racist." And like I've heard up here quite a few times, two wrongs don't make a right. But it is what it is. If we are going to have self-preservation, then we can't elevate these women who already feel like they're on a pedestal above us, and who've been already placed on a pedestal above us by the males in our culture. And it's incumbent upon us, it's incumbent upon people like Mona Scott, the decision makers, to make sure that we are centered. Because this is going to happen every time. Every time. These women are never going to learn either, because every single time they get themselves in a situation with a Black man, they find out you getting the same Black man.
Period. Go
You're
ahead.
getting the same Black man, and you're going to get the same treatment at the end of the day. Look at San Santana. Thought she was going to get married.
Sure did.
She had so much to say about Tahiri, however you pronounce her
Tahiri.
name. Tahiri. But at the end of the day, she is the single mama. And at the end of the day, next thing you know, there he is with a Black woman after her. Or was, or whatever.
He's still with her.
Yeah. So I don't understand why, especially female decision makers, keep putting these women in spaces with women they don't like.
Yeah.
And that's just all I had to say about it.
You made an excellent point, because Mona Scott is the one that makes all the calls. You know what I mean? She's the shot caller. Whatever she says goes. And I do agree that a lot, I don't want to appear racist because I'm not, but a lot of the things that Erica Mena has gotten away with, Sin Santana, Evelyn Lozada, and you are under the wing of a Black woman, it should have been checked a long time ago.
And let's not forget about Cardi B.
Oh, especially Cardi B. Especially. And I can't say that. I ain't gonna say it, child, with Cardi B. She'll have a lawyer on me tomorrow. But yeah, they got their start under Mona, Black woman. And you let this go on and on and on. So to me, I don't know, is there some self-hatred going on? What's really happening? Because, I would have shut it down immediately. Season 1, episode 3, whenever it happened. No, you're not doing that. So
and one other point I want to make, because I keep seeing this common theme too, is that they were both wrong. They're on a TV show where they're supposed to be wrong. They're on a ratchet TV show. They're supposed to come for each other. So,
well,
yeah, that's the whole point. For real, I mean, that's the underlying theme on particularly this franchise, the Housewives franchise. Those women are brought on this show to be pitted against each other. It is what it is. And they're going to come for each other. And they're both going to be wrong. That's the job. That's the job. But like I said, if you can't be wrong without being racist or colorist,
yeah,
then you don't belong on a Black show. You just
Yeah.
don't.
Yeah. Look, I totally agree with you, but let me stick a but in there. Yes, the goal is most times for them to go back and forth. Kids should be off limits, period. So I am one to believe that uh let me be clear again, what Erica said was beyond wrong. Let me say it that way. And the actions that they've taken, they should have. But Spice shouldn't have said anything about a child in that moment. It wasn't said as they weren't just sitting there being cordial and all of that. So she said it to get a reaction, and she got it. She was wrong.
Yeah, that's
She was
that's
wrong.
the point. That's the job, to get a reaction. My
Yeah,
whole
but
thing
still,
is,
don't use the kids. Don't use the kids. You fight me. Me and you sitting here. Say what you got to say to me. Say what you got to say about me. But the kid should have been left
well,
out of
she
it.
didn't say, she, to be honest and keep it all the way 100, she wasn't talking about her kids. She was talking about Erica's mothering. And Spice's mothering was fair game at that point.
Yeah, I get it.
You come for somebody on the level that they came at you, or you do something else other than, but when you become racist, you,
Yeah, we're not arguing that point.
yeah,
Absolutely.
and it's like,
But
why, first of all, why did you even bring Spice for it? Like, why, how is it Spice's business that your husband didn't have much regard for you when you were pregnant or whatever? She's not in y'all relationship. It's not her fault that your husband treated you with no regard.
right. Yeah, that's
So
true. I
first of
think
all,
in
why you
in the
even coming at me with
conversation,
this
yeah,
whole argument?
yeah,
Like,
I think with them having a general conversation and knowing that she is a friend of his, I don't see anything wrong with that part. Her
yeah, but
discussing,
she's not Erica's friend.
right.
She's not
But
Erica's friend, and she don't owe Erica a thing as far as being an advocate for her to her husband.
yeah, well, I think we must admit, I'm going to throw a little bone, and I'm not defending Erica at all. Erica was cool and calm in that whole conversation, even talking about Safari and the marriage and what she went through. I'm never going to say that, because if Spice was talking about parenting, then you say that. Your parenting sucked. She said your child, and she shouldn't have done that. That's just my opinion. She shouldn't have mentioned the child at all. If you feel like I wasn't a good mom, you say that. You're a crappy mother or whatever. That's not directly saying anything about the child. So, in that sense, for me, and this is across the board, even on Instagram and all that, it's like split. A lot of people feel that way. But I totally get what you're saying. It does not in any way mean that what Erica said back was right. Absolutely not. It was racist. It's something that she's said on numerous occasions. And what happened should have happened with her. Period. Period. But great points. Good bad apple. Dope boy Falik. Dope boy Falik. Thank you so much for the super sticker. I appreciate you. I wanted to read Common Sense's comment before we get to the next topic. Common Sense says, it bothered me more about her wishing she had not made it than the monkey comment. How come no one is mad about that? And that is true. That was disgusting for her to say. And Erica's been doing this for quite some time, hidden below the belt. But yeah, she basically wished death on Spice to me in that moment. Great point. Nolene says Safari has been trying to turn all of her friends against her since she put him on blast. Spice was Erica's friend first, not Safari. They all crossed the line when they let each other in their marriage. So, all right, we got a couple mixed opinions here. Mixed
Okay,
opinions. Let me
I
let
don't watch
L'Oreal.
this show like that, so I
Yeah,
don't
I
really.
haven't watched in years. But you know what's on Instagram? That's what we talking about, and it's definitely been a hot topic. Let me let L'Oreal up. L'Oreal, is this you?
Yeah, hey y'all.
Hey, L'Oreal, how you doing?
Good.
That's good. That's good.
Hey,
All right.
L'Oreal.
Okay. Well, L'Oreal, you, I guess, will be the last to discuss this topic. What's your thoughts on everything that's going on when it comes to Erica Mena?
She been that way. She
Mm-hmm.
just exposed herself. She been like that. And if anybody look closest to a monkey, it's her.
Mm-mm.
All she
Lord,
gotta do
yeah.
is pull her hair back.
Oh, Lord.
Put it up in the hot bun. Let's see what's going on. Pull her hair back. I just want to say, black people, you are so beautiful.
Yes, ma'am.
We are so beautiful. Period. It's nothing that no one can say. That's what they say when they are baffled and have no comeback.
Mm-hmm.
We can
Mm-hmm.
walk outside and stay outside. You hear me?
Period. Oh, I'm
Period.
sorry.
We are
I probably said
beautiful,
that a little
honey.
too loud, huh?
I ain't studying her. I ain't studying her at all. To me, that is pure jealousy in the purest form. If you don't notice, you see how she been tanning herself so dark.
Oh, yes. Oh, let me find that picture. Thanks for saying that. Go ahead. I'm gonna find that picture of her.
I said, look at her showing her true self. And it ain't her first time. But she is so miserable, it was her time to go. And yes, Mona Sky could have edited this out. Production could have edited it out. But they was already ready to give that thing her pink slip.
Well,
Let
people are
her
saying that
expose
she's
herself.
not fired. Allegedly, they're saying
I
that she's
hope
only going to be gone
so.
for one season.
The thing for me is she done jumped from New York to Atlanta. She just jumped from
Mm-hmm.
coast to coast, trying to stay on this show because that's the only thing she has. I don't
Mm-hmm.
feel sorry for Erica in the sense that Erica does these sort of things to herself. She has this mentality that, oh, they gonna do this, these men gonna do this stuff to somebody else, but not me. I'm above. You ain't above. You ain't above.
Mm-hmm.
A snake is a snake. If you done it to the first girl, he gonna do it to you, honey. I don't know why people think they are so different. It's not gonna happen to them. But that girl, she gonna learn this backlash. She real quiet. She ought to stay quiet. Period. She is bringing nothing but miserable. And I feel like
Mm-hmm.
she's upset because, Safari ain't just letting it go. He's speaking the truth. She's going around saying all these things, but we still messing around. She doing this, she still want that man, and that's fine. But she exposed herself in this moment. She's been thinking those things. And I found it real stanky that she was all in Spice face at the Grammy party. And anytime she could clout chase, it was Spice, 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 Spice. But in the back of
Mm-hmm.
your mind, these are your thoughts and
Mm.
your pure
Mm-hmm.
jealousy of this woman.
Mm-hmm.
She's a monkey, but you jealous? Girl, please. What career does she have?
Hmm.
And she don't have no brains, no nothing for herself, other than always being somebody's side chick or baby mama. Think
Mm-hmm.
about who she dated, Rich Dollars. Then she jumped up and went with Bow Wow. And when she went with Bow Wow, you knew the girl had low self-esteem. What you were gonna do with him? Cloud chasing.
Mm-hmm.
It's been her time, been up. So I hope they give her her pink slip and her exit papers. But yeah, she's jealous of that beautiful black queen, honey, because we can stay outside and go outside and be everything in the sunlight, that the Lord has gave us. Yes, indeed.
I know that's right. I
They
know
can't,
that's right.
they can't even do the simplest things and step outside for 2-3 hours, okay? So yes, Now let's not talk about monkeys, okay? Because we can run some comparisons, and it won't be on this end. Okay, all kind of hair and everything else on you people. And I'm not just being racist, but if it's thrown out there, I shall give it back. I shall.
All
But
right.
yeah, I'm
All
just
right.
saying that.
L'Oreal
We
came
gonna
in
run some
on
facts
fire,
now.
y'all.
You might not want to pull out that graph because it might not go in your favor, okay?
Yeah.
But I
All
said,
right.
look at this. I ain't been watching the show like that. Because it's been some nonsense. It's been in and out. But as far as the show setting, I think Bambi need to go and Erica need to go for sure. They just miserable. And they never had anything to give other than hot tub scenes and anytime to hold on to somebody's man and walk around like they all that. Ain't nobody checking for that. They ain't got no. What is your purpose in hip hop now? You don't have
Right.
an album or a song. Good day. That's all I had to say on her. That's it. That's Miss Minna.
All right. Well, let me share this picture. And L'Oreal came in hot. Okay. Let me share this picture. This is one of them. That's not the one I'm looking for. But another picture that she shared recently, everybody thought it was Nene. But if you guys look here, look at her skin tone on this picture. If it come up. Can you
Mm,
guys see it?
mm, mm.
See how dark she is?
Wow.
So like we said earlier, they want our rhythm, but they don't want our blues. So it's no pity for Erica, even though you guys know I love a healthy debate. And for me, again, children are off limits and it wasn't needed in that moment. But, it is what it is. There's no debate when it comes to what she said was wrong. She should have been reprimanded, all of the above. So that was a great, great topic. I know this one, we already at 2 hours, 35 minutes, but let's go to, let me see, I'm going to group them together. Where are they? Can I group it? Well, okay, we should have did this with that one. Let's see. How do I want to do this? I'll group the last two. Real quickly, we're going to go back up to the top. And LaDawn, let me know your thoughts on if you think that AC will be on Love and Hip Hop ATL. If so, what does she have to offer? And I am starting now, guys, because we already close to 3 hours. Let's put about a 5-minute limit on comments. That way we can get to the last topic. Go ahead, LaDawn. Your thoughts on AC possibly being on Love and Hip Hop?
Well, I can see it because they let side chicks go on there. Kurt's side chick baby mama with Rashida, you know, they do let that happen on that show. So I wouldn't be surprised. And the only thing she's gonna try to talk about is hotel. And if it doesn't make him in a good light, he will shut her down and make it so that she can't mention him on that show. I think he's learning a little from his mistakes. Um, or he'll try to anyways quiet her. But I can see um trifling Mona sliding her in there because that's what they do. A lot of them on there started out as side chicks.
All right. Side chicks are us.
I don't
Okay.
really watch it anyway, like that. So I
Uh-huh.
probably wouldn't watch it if she was on there even more.
Yeah. All right. All right, LaDawn with her thoughts. We're gonna go on over to trending. Trending, your thoughts. You think that it's possible, or do you think this is just rumors?
It's possible. It's possible. She might end up being just the extra that we spot and know the face, a friend of, or she could be in the cast. It's all possible.
Mm-hmm.
The bar is low.
The bar is in hell.
Yeah.
Um,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
yeah, the only thing that the reason why, again, somebody sent me, I need a little more, but also that picture of her with the camera on her. So did you guys see that picture?
I didn't get to see it yet.
Hold on, let me bring it up.
The one with Jock? The one with Jock?
The one with Jock, and the camera was on
Yeah.
Ariane, not even pointed towards Jock at that time. Let me see. I saw it on Here for Hot Teas. Here for Hot Tea and found Arionne's outfit child in a beauty supply store. Hilarious. Yeah, girl, let me share it. And if you
Hmm.
guys aren't first of all, to the content creators, we have Sassy TV from the 803. We got trending at some point, and I'm gonna share Here for Hot Tea's community wall real quickly. If you guys are not subscribed to Here for Hot Tea, make sure you subscribe. Let's take a look. Where is it? Well, I want to go up first. Child, they didn't found is it showing on my screen?
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
She didn't found the outfit in a beauty supply store. You guys know you can go to the beauty supply, get you about a $20
No.
holla.
Yeah, you can.
So it looks like the same thing to me. I don't know if she had the top pulled down or maybe had it sold together, but yeah, that's about
She
right.
trying to get in where she can fit in.
Child.
That's a $5 holler.
Right, but this is the picture that I'm talking about here. So if you look here, this is a camera, and this camera is going this way.
Yeah.
It's going this way. So that's why I think that it could be the case. I don't know what's going on, but she don't need to wear that.
Wait.
That's not right.
This camera angle, I wish I had a little pointer thing to draw. It looked like his lens is going past her face.
You think it's going past?
It does. Now my depth perception. I'm not known for my depth perception, but I just want to offer that as a theory. We'll see when it airs.
It could be. Yeah, it could be. All I know is not coming this way.
It's not coming at John. It's not.
Right. It's going this way somehow, some way. Anybody know? Allegedly, this may be the publicist. Has anyone seen Martell's publicist?
Oh no.
Okay. Yeah, allegedly. I don't know for sure. This may be.
Look at where their eyes, the one that might be his publicist, and Jock's eyes are looking. I feel like that's also where that camera's looking.
It could be, but look at her. She looking straight at him, child.
She looking straight at Jock.
I'm telling you, she better steer clear of him.
Where is the Mrs. Yeah, so time will tell, either way. I'm not a loving Huntsville, loving hip hop, whatever. Watcher any longer.
Wait a minute.
Aunt Debbie?
I wanted to ask a question. The guy that was standing there, that was chaotic when he was asking any woman want to give Scrappy some, what.
Okay.
That's what they were saying. I seen that video here for the hot tea when she put it up.
Okay.
And that's what he was, chaotic was asking those women.
The camera was pointed at chaotic.
And Coleslaw ran over there when he asked that question. Any woman want to give Scrappy some, what? And she's standing there grinning like that, and that lady was holding her hand so she could stand back. But what's that in the front of her? Look like a triangle down there. What she got? Oh no.
The kangaroo pouch.
Lord have mercy.
That's what that is.
I don't know, Aunt Debbie. I don't know what's going on right there. It just does not look flattering. I do know.
No, it doesn't. It sure don't.
Yeah, I don't know, child. Ain't no telling.
It could be the postpartum pouch.
Could be. Mm-hmm.
Allegedly.
Could be. Yeah, but time will tell. Time will tell. Okay, now, LaDon, trending, you did. You gave your thoughts on AC?
I was like, I'm gonna come back up here. If I'm short, I'm just short. That's all I had.
Okay. Cool. All right. Next up, True Wisdom. True Wisdom, your thoughts on if AC possibly may be on Love and Hip Hop.
Well, chit chat, I don't need 5 minutes for this topic. So I think Love and Whole Hop is very fitting for AC to be on. I think she'll be right at home.
We gotta say 304. I get it, but we have to say that.
304.
Okay.
That's where she belongs.
All right. Okay, we moving quick, so that means we can get to this last topic. Minerva, your thoughts? AC on Love and Hip Hop. Minerva, are you on mute? Minerva, are you there?
I say she's speechless.
Minerva, because I do have people trying to get up. Minerva, are you there? Going once, going twice. All right, Minerva. If when you hear this, you'll see I tried to get you. I'm gonna remove you so whoever this is that's trying to get up can come up and click the link again, Minerva. If you wake up, she probably fell asleep. Okay, next up, Hannah Grace. Hannah, your thoughts? You think AC is gonna be on Love and Hip Hop?
No, I don't. I think that maybe she went to that party just to, think that to try to get on there as an extra. But in my opinion, with the legal problem that she had, the only show she gonna be on is the one that's saying you're going to jail. You're going to jail. That's the only show her and Martell going to, if you ask me.
They're
Well,
gonna be on
Martell,
top.
we know what's going on with him. That's it. That's all. She
They're gonna be
tried her
on.
best. She has tried and tried and tried to get on to get on so many shows. She had put out a while back, years ago, that's one of the networks was interested
Bravo.
in her story. She
Bravo.
tried nobody, yeah. But see, she keep messing up her own thing, which is good. Run that big mouth and mess up everything you got. I mean, everything that you could have gotten. So no, she's not going on nobody's show right now until that legal stuff is adjudicated. In my opinion, they better leave their hands off of her at any show.
All right, Hannah said they're gonna be on Cops. People in the comments saying love after lockup. So great points. Maritha, is this you?
Yes.
All right. Hey, Maritha. Uh-oh. I don't know if Maritha.
Yeah, this is me talking to the people.
Okay. How you doing today?
Oh, it's been a beautiful day.
That's good to hear. All right. Before we get to Red Ann, we have 723 people watching. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Please hit the like button for me. If you're in the bushes, drop down and join the conversation. All right. Next up is Red Ann. Red Ann, your thoughts? You think she's going to be on there or nah?
Nah.
Nah.
That's
Okay.
it. That's all. Nah. Not interested.
All right.
No, that would be a step down.
A step down for her? What's she stepping down from?
I mean the show.
Oh.
It would show their desperation if they bring somebody like her on there.
Oh, okay. It'll be for them a step down. Okay, gotcha.
Yes.
Yep. Good point.
That's it.
Good point. I think shows are interested in whoever makes a rumble out in these streets, and unfortunately, she is one of them that will, cause people to talk about what she's talking about. But great point. All right, we moving on over to Aunt Debbie. Aunt Debbie, your thoughts?
I don't think she'll make it on there, She was acting like a fanned out fan, like deer in headlights. She was just mesmerized. I see why now Martell say he taking steps to protect his name. I guess if she get on there and say something, his name will be protected. She won't be able to talk about him. And I don't think they'll let her on there because I don't think she's a good fit for the show. And what's she gonna do? Put lip gloss on and twirl her hair? That's all she's gonna do, cause or maybe she try to fool with somebody. Man, them girls will be fighting.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, I don't want to see it. I do.
All right. Aunt Debbie said it's a no. What is she gonna do? Same thing she been doing on Instagram for free. Poor pit. What Kiki say? Poor sad, pitiful soul. So yeah, we shall see. We shall see. All right, we're gonna move on over to because our last topic will be combined. Nell and Chris Fletcher talking about the issues in their marriage, and Carlos on why he hasn't done anything when it comes to reprimanding Martell Holt. So that's coming up. All right. Good Bad Apple, your thoughts?
Yeah, I think it's a no because she doesn't have anything to give. And usually they have to be adjacent to somebody um, who is an entertainer in the music field. And who is she connected to? She doesn't do anything in the music field. She's not connected like or dating anybody in the music field.
Mm-hmm.
So like it don't she really doesn't fit the love and hip hop brand as far as, something that would make her relevant to the show.
Gotcha. That's an excellent point. Most times they are tied to or they are in the industry. So good point. All right. Who's
And I'm
after
gonna
Good
drop
Bad?
down so somebody else can come up.
All right, Good
I'll
Bad
be in
Apple.
the
Thank you for
chat,
joining
ladies.
us.
Thank
Good
y'all.
night.
Good night.
And to the chat, happy early Labor Day as well. Hope you guys are enjoying. I'll be going to a barbecue tomorrow, and I can't wait. But all right. Now, Good Bad Apple just dropped down. L'Oreal was next. L'Oreal, your thoughts. You think she's gonna be on there? No.
I hope so.
Okay.
So they can make fun of her, right?
Yep.
There you go. There you go.
They gone. I hope so, boy. They gonna wear her out. Not only that, I'm just curious to see who she gonna try to get, because she gonna try to get somebody and attach herself to somebody.
Mm-hmm.
If it's chaotic, because he known to flirt with anything that walk by, then honey, they gonna make fun of her. If it's scrapping, them rumors that he back messing with Erica, that first baby mama, oh, she about that life. If it's Jock, Kendra about that life.
Okay.
So I hope so. So somebody can wear her butt out. But as far as where she would belong, that where she would belong. And I would say this. To me, that show been desperate.
It has. That's why I'm like, it's
Been
not
desperate.
really any standards at all. Yeah.
Period. I'm surprised people still watch it.
I don't.
So I don't know. But she could have just been making a cameo. But her little friend that she had with her, she had on them beauty supply clothes too and them flats. I said, baby, that's the best they could put on to go up there.
Not the owner of the
We
boutique.
had to see that outfit on Ariane. That's what she was again. I'm like, girl.
Oh my God.
Y'all know y'all thirsty. Y'all know y'all thirsty. So maybe she up there sleeping on somebody's couch trying to get on the show and let y'all know one of them in.
Yeah.
We shall see. But
we shall see.
Either way it go, I hope they blast her. If she get touched, she get touched. And she'll have her check because she gonna need it. Because she going to jail.
Going to jail, y'all.
She going to jail.
Right.
And Martell can't help because he ain't got no money. So if it's a cameo for 1 or 2 scenes, get your check, honey. Put it up now. Don't go back in that beauty supply store buying, outfit. Put it up because you're going to need some bail money.
I don't understand why the boutique owner had to go to the child. Let me stop. Scorpio for real. Thank you so much for the super chat. Yes, ma'am. They have been talking about it in the comment section that Kenya brought up Martell and the revenge P on the Real Housewives of Atlanta. Reunion. And I cannot wait to see it. I can't wait. But thank you again for the super chat. I appreciate it. All right, L'Oreal, we're going to get to Maritha so we can get to our last topic. Maritha, your thoughts. I saw you saying something about Kendra in the comments. Didn't you, Maritha?
Yes, I did. Kendra fight. And Kendra is a lawyer. So Kendra don't play about her man. You know, I don't care how many children Jock got and how many baby mamas Jock got. Kenya said she went into her marriage very seriously. Like, that's my man, and I don't care about what he done before me. I'm gonna keep him. And you ain't gonna I work too hard for this. And that's the way Kendra is, and Kendra fight. Kendra fight about job. So she didn't Ariane don't want to go down that highway. And with Scrappy, it ain't no woman that she got to come against. She got to come against Mama D. And she can't handle her mouth alone would make Mama D beat her, pimp beat her. You know. So as far as her being on Love and Hip Hop, I don't see nothing that she can bring to the show. Not absolutely. Her ratchetness, anything that this girl got is not needed. Show. I think it was Bad Apple or LaDonna or someone said all these shows have, they have some kind of brand. She don't fit in anywhere. She's just a trifling baby mama who helped destroy a marriage. And see, they're going to look at you funny anyway for knowingly being with a married man and then getting the baby on the outside. They done already had that on the show, so they're not going down that again. They're not going down that rabbit hole again. They had that with Rashida and Kurt. And then I don't know where I heard it from on somebody's channel that they believe allegedly and in their opinion that she had did to do with Scrappy.
Oh Lord.
Yes.
Yes, so, I heard that too.
Now, if that's what she doing, she is just making. I said allegedly. Okay. Now, what she's doing is making herself available to be a runaround, a pass around. And someone like Ariane don't care about being a pass around. Cause see, I can see in her mind, she's doing what this allegedly, and in my opinion, she's doing what Sheree did when Sheree first came to Atlanta. She denied her first child. So Sheree ran around till she got her a dumb football job, got him to marry her. And I don't know when she told him about that first child, but she had a whole nother family all together. And I could see something like that happening with Arionne because she's the type, allegedly, in my opinion, she is the type of female that would do anything. She want to be on TV so bad, she don't care how she get on. She don't care how she get on. So far as her being on Love and Hip Hop, no, maybe she need to go where Zeus, where it's real easy. You could do anything, fight, get beat up, and all kind of stuff like that. To be this girl, she's I don't never like to call. She's not worthless at this point. She's not worthless. She's just trash right now. She's just trash, and she's misguided. Cause when you don't want to work, but you got to work, you need to work in order to get money, pay bills, and do things that you want to do, but you always want to take the easy way out, like having a man take care of you instead of going to get a job. And that girl is in Atlanta, and ain't no telling what she getting into now. Thinking it's gonna make her famous. She might hit up on one of them Africans, but what she got to do to get that African, and what she got to do to keep that African.
Ask Portia, child.
See, her and Portia on a different level.
I know.
They're on a totally different level. This girl, that girl, if they say, "Bog, like coming to America, what you like?" I like what you like. Just sit up there and bark, earth. So I see nothing that she has to bring to anywhere.
All right. Marita came in.
Marita said,
like it's hot.
Look,
Chit chat, Marita said, Earth, Earth, Earth.
Whatever you like. You guys remember
Whatever
he
you
said
like.
bark like a dog. Bark like a dog. Yeah, time will tell. I don't think any of us gonna be waiting. But I do have to say, for me, you guys giving love and what's the I keep saying love and marriage, love and hip hop, Atlanta, a little too much credit for me. I don't see standards. I don't see her being too low. I'm talking about the show now, not her. I
Mm-hmm.
think she'll fit right in. It's all trash. You got to
I think
remember,
they
this
have
started with
standards.
this started.
I
I
don't.
don't think back to Jocelyn. Think back to that whole debacle. I mean, I get it. It's a lot of them that's been in the industry, but if you think about the whole Stevie J, Jocelyn, Mimi swinging on the shower pole and all of that, child, that's right up her alley. If you ask
But you
me,
And
know what?
Jessica Dime. Some of them came from strip clubs.
yes, a
Yeah,
lot of
but you know what? All of that is still Ariane does not measure up to those women, not even to Jocelyn. You
no.
know
I'm
they
talking about the
okay.
show. I'm just talking about the
I
show.
mean,
Jessica ain't got none.
she not even. I don't know what Ariane is. I don't know what you can't call her a slut. You can't call her
Whoa,
a lot of
Marita.
things. Oh, I'm sorry. You can't call her a lot of different names because this girl is just. Can I call her
Desperate.
dumb? Yeah,
Desperate.
desperate.
Yeah,
She
child.
she she's 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 really desperate and she's in need of money right now. So whatever she got to do, you might see her in Magic City. I don't,
Yeah.
somebody might go there and say, "Oh, that's that girl," you know. So she might
Yep.
find her niche in Atlanta. I want her to. I do. I want good for her. I really do. So Martell could say, "I made her." And she could say, "You didn't make me, Martell. You didn't make me. I went out there and did it myself." So,
Mm,
maybe that'll help her by being Atlanta, doing the things that she's doing to get where it is that she want to be.
yeah. Look, if she's up under his thumb, and if she's doing something on her own, whatever it is, good for her. That's all she gonna get from me. If she's from up under his thumb, whatever that may be, because it's time, you know,
Yep.
it's time. But all right, let's get to this last hot topic. We are at 3 hours and 1 minute, so we got about 59. We're gonna go to 4 hours today, or sooner, depending on how long we chat about it. But the last topic would be Carlos not acting. I think we all talked about it, but this is based on at least Mona Scott took a step. We don't know if it's for a season that Erica Mena won't be on, or if it's for good. So let's start with you, LaDawn, and if you want to mention anything about Nell Fletcher, as far as her and Chris going to be discussing their marriage issues, and we got 5 minutes limits. Thanks to SKR. SKR told me I needed a little thing, countdown thing. But okay, go ahead, LaDawn. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, Carlos, I just don't expect him to do that. I think he's unprofessional. I think he's also drama filled, and I think he got a special liking to Hotel because he should have been reprimanded, suspended, and then probably fired a long time ago. Um, and it just doesn't make sense for a producer to allow the things that he's allowed. And Mona Scott ain't it neither, but like you said, at least for whatever reason, she suspended that girl. You know what I mean? But I don't expect Carlos to do none of that. He already blurred the lines. He really don't care about other people's personal lives. He act like he does, but he only cares about the rotten apple for some reason. I think he relates more to the rotten apple because he's a rotten apple, and that's who he clings to. You know, he even told Marceau he didn't have to speak about his stuff. That shows he blurs. He just he ain't right. I don't know what his purpose is. Um, I can't wait to see the reunion. I wasn't gonna watch it, but I'm gonna watch it now
Mm-hmm.
because now I would like to see how he's gonna feel. He just had Kenya on his show. So my thing is this: now that she blasted your star player on your show and
Mm-hmm.
brought up something that you tried to sweep under the rug and don't want nobody really talking about, how you gonna feel about Kenya now? I can't wait to see. I want to know how he's going to respond to that, but
He's not.
he's just an idiot. He really is. And he's not going to really see the error to his ways until his empire crumbles, and it's sad to say, but, it always looks like glittering gold. But when people's heart ain't right and they ain't doing right by people, they will come tumbling down eventually.
Mm.
And as far as now and the Fletchers, I kind of already had this stance to Mel really feels like that, Nell is her friend. And I remember when she and Hotel went to the Fletchers to have a talk when they was trying to communicate, and Nell and them brought up their infidelity then. I'm glad that they're gonna dig deeper into it, because they came out on the other side of it and they seem like they're happy, they're successful in their,
Mm-hmm.
business together, their marriage together. So
Yeah.
that's a good thing. I'm glad they're taking that stance. I see Nell bringing up things to Mel because everybody's always whispering behind her back and judging her and listening to Hotel. I think when Nell brings it up to Mel, like, well, ask her, say it. She's right here. It's in that way because Nell feels comfortable enough because Nell probably already knows the answer. She know
Mm-hmm.
Mel ain't doing that, but she gonna bring it to the forefront so y'all can just shut it down. Don't ask again. No, I didn't. Stop it. You know, because nobody else asked her questions. They all just took his side. Oh, he said this. Oh, he said that, and they went like it was like it was word was born.
Yeah, but it's not the first time that Mel has stated that. So for me, even though I get Nell's, like you said, because that was one of my things that I said initially, could production also have a part in this with her mentioning certain things? But look, they divorced. They talked about this on the reunion. Martell said the same thing. You cheated
Hmm.
first. You cheat. Enough is enough. Let that girl go on with her life.
I
You know.
agree. I agree. But that's again, Hotel don't have nothing else. He don't have a storyline.
Hmm.
So, it's easy for him to see Mel having fun with the ladies and him trying to bring up something negative like that and they gotta respond to it because he
Yeah.
has nothing else. What else is he gonna talk about?
Yeah. Yep.
He's trying to hold on to Melody's coattail as long as he can to be relevant. Other than that, it is nothing to talk about. You are right. But in his eyes, he needs to still stay connected to
Mhm.
Mel somehow, some way. So he continuously tries to bring up things like that when she's showing that she's moved on and happy and he don't like it.
Right. Yeah, and we've seen that. And my issue was everybody else should see it as well. So I'm just ready for them to start shutting him down. Stop
Right.
appeasing him and
Hmm.
asking what he wants to ask or
And
saying
say,
what he
shut up.
said.
Who cares? So
Yeah,
what?
man, look. Right. That would have been my response to him right when he was on them stairs talking
Hmm.
that BS. Y'all
Get
divorced.
over it.
Right.
Whatever.
Y'all divorced. So, it's no
Yep.
need for us to even talk about this. You sitting here
Hmm.
yelling and screaming and no.
Like it happened
It's
yesterday.
exactly. I could see if they were still
I hear
married.
you.
I
Yeah,
could
like,
see if, it was still a fight. This is going on 4 years. Like, come on.
hmm And you
So
still ain't proved it. You've been saying it, but you ain't had no proof.
right, yeah. So great points, Ladon. Ladon, you right at 5 minutes. Yeah, I do like Nell, and I'm willing to give her the benefit of the doubt. So we'll see. I felt bad though. I was like, they need to talk about their own stuff. And then the next day they drop a sneak peek of them talking about their stuff. I'm like, golly. But thank you, Ladon. Okay, trending at some point. Carlos and his lack of reprimand when it comes to Martell. What do you think
Yeah.
it is? Do you think it'll ever happen? To LaDon's point. Now, we all know that Carlos loves to be all up in Bravo's business. He's
Mm-hmm.
built his YouTube channel for me based off of that. How
Mm-hmm.
can he skip over this? Could this be what we've been waiting for him to talk about that? Or is he going to not recap the reunion?
Okay. Well, let me do your last part first. He'll probably barely say something, if anything. He'll barely say something and somehow blame somebody else and skate over it. If he addresses it at all with the reunion, he's gonna skate over it. He's gonna play dumb. I think Carlos has seen with his own eyes at least one time, and I think more because we've seen more on camera to me, but that Martell has put someone allegedly in imminent and present danger to me.
Mm-hmm.
So he's seen it. There's some things you can't even plead plausible deniability because we know you've seen it because it made it to final cut. Then also the part with the makeup artist that we've seen as well. Well, we heard about, we didn't get to see it. And you asked the question earlier. I think I'm gonna believe Melody that she said she was more upset about him risking basically his only job with the way he acted on set that day.
Mm-hmm.
So I do think that that's what she was upset about. I think you were asking something close to that. I should have wrote the question.
I was asking if it, and I just missed what you said. I heard you but didn't, so I need you to repeat it. But I was asking if she was saying that in reference to him blowing up on the makeup artist or with him sending her that picture.
Okay.
Screenshot.
I think it was more him blowing up on the makeup artist in that moment, but I think the picture upset her. I just think that those moments were separate in that time. But that's only because that's what she kind of said on her live when she did her interview with Bondi, Jamie, and Niecy. So that's where I'm getting that from. She said she was very upset because he was risking his livelihood on that moment. That's where I'm getting that from.
She did say that. Thank you for clarifying that.
No problem.
Clarifying. Sorry.
And okay, I wrote this down so I could word it carefully for YouTube. We know Hollywood is Holly weird, right? And I think, you know how even the older actors later it comes out that they did something strange for, fame.
Some change.
I feel like, strange for some change. I think that Martell does not have a romantic interest in Carlos, but I am inclined to believe that the way Carlos is invested in possibly saving his mother's house, saving Martell over and over, I feel like something strange happened.
Woo child.
For you know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying because I don't think Martell necessarily is romantically interested in Carlos. I don't know his thing because I know they put out some stuff about him, so I ain't trying to be all up there, but I'm just saying I think when it comes to them, it's not a deep relationship. It's very much a mutually beneficial relationship, in my opinion. That's what I'm thinking. And I also think Martell probably has things now that because Carlos he knows about it allegedly. I think that keeps Carlos a little bit in check under Martell and his bad actions as well. And my last point, I believe Carlos, he has a formula. And his formula is, for better or worse, is toxicity. We even see it being repeated in a horrible copy on Love and Marriage Detroit, right? I mean, he just, to the 10th power, just magnified the parts that he likes the most. I think that's his comfort zone. And it seems like he courted Zeus Network, so he aims lower instead of higher to me for some career stuff. And maybe I don't know. So I think this is Carlos. I really do.
Oh, Carlos. Wow, trending. You made some good points there. I think it's definitely Carlos. It can only be Carlos because we know that Carlos is the one that calls the shots. So whatever he wanted to shut down, he could easily, you know. And I'm look at me, you got me stuttering over here, child. I don't know. I think it's something. I think it's something between the two more than just pity, because
Right.
a person
Yes.
could have pity
It's
and
more
want to take
intense
you
than
under their
pity.
wing.
Yes.
Yes. It's different. It's different.
Yes.
So I keep thinking back, and I think that's what I used in the screenshot of him shopping Martell around
Yes.
with the interviews, holding his hand like a little baby, taking him from place to place this past summer in Atlanta. So, again, I
Yeah.
think it's more than pity. And yeah, he should have been gone. Martell should have been gone. Or at least some type of public announcement, public reprimand, similar to what they just did with Erica Mena. And,
Yep.
but it's been nothing. Everything he's done is okay. I don't
Yep.
get it. I don't get it. So great points trending. Next up, excuse me, guys. I am sipping on a strawberry lemonade truly. I don't know why it's making me sort of belch. Sorry about that. But let me read a couple comments. TK said Martell failed at rebranding himself as a good guy. So now his approach is trying to tarnish Melody so others see her the same way they see him. Facts, and more facts. And we talked about this last week, I believe, but he really could have. I don't know how you guys feel about it. He could have rebranded himself with that destined trip and his actions after. Believe me, because we wouldn't even have anything to say much about him. And if the revenge P didn't come up naturally, but if he would have taken all the steps to keep that on course, we wouldn't even be talking about Martell in the way that we do, because that would have been their storyline, even though it's real life. Co-parenting successfully with their kids, being able to film together, being able to film with the kids. So yeah, he definitely tarnished his own image, and that's been his goal for quite some time when it comes to Mel. So thank you for that comment, TK. Real quickly, let's see. Sunshine Rays. Hotel has no credibility at all. This is the same man who's going to release a revenge fee tape on his ex-wife and wanted the world to believe it was another man. Facts. Sis, you said true PK, but at this point, it'll be hard for him to pull that off because Mel has been rebuilding herself since the divorce was final. Vanessa feel like I feel. I don't care if Mel cheated. She should have, because Martell treated her so bad and allowed his side chick to disrespect his wife. I feel the same. I really do. But all right, let's go on back up to True Wisdom. True Wisdom, your thoughts on Chris and Nell Fletcher discussing their issues. Ula Dawn, thank you for saying that as well. I think that was a great point that, sometimes let me say that again. People need to see that, how they bounce back. But go ahead, True Wisdom.
I'll be real quick. So I like Nell. I like her for the show. And I'm just going to say, until Mel comes out and say she did something, other than what we're seeing, she's good with me. That's all I have to say with that situation. I like her for the show. I would say Carlos, I disagree with some things that was said in terms with Carlos. I don't think Carlos has a lot of the power that we're giving him. Just like Mona Scott, I think they're the faces of these shows as executive producers, but there's a higher power behind these people. And I think we're giving them too much credit, and they really don't have the power that we're giving them to make these kind of calls. I think when it comes to these shows, I think the objective is to make us look as bad as possible, demean us, degrade us, um, show us in a bad light. I think the formula is the same for all of these shows. And I think they are stereotype between Mona and Carlos, stereotype PIMPs. I think they do this to us for ratings and for the money, but I think there's a higher power behind them pulling the strings and making these calls, which is why you won't see anything, in my opinion, happen to a hotel. I personally don't know if there were contracts signed by Nell prior to this show, prior to Love and Marriage Huntsville, like they do on ROA, that you cannot sue any of your castmates or anything could come out of it. Like if it's something criminal or anything, you cannot do anything based on your contract. So I don't know if anything would even come out of that revenge piece. And also, I don't know if Mel really, I don't know where her headspace is to see, like, if she really wants it to go that far, that he ends up in jail. I don't know because he's still the father of her kids. So I don't know if she's at that point yet to take it that far. She may want something to happen, but I don't know if Mel is at that point where she wants to see him go to jail yet. I think if I was Mel, I would be smart and use it to maybe say, okay, I would get full custody of my kids, type situation. But I just don't know if Mel is at that point yet for him to actually go to jail over it. So with us saying it's Carlos not doing anything, I don't know if it's maybe Mel not, in some way, maybe not wanting it to go that far. I don't know. So I'll just leave that there with that because it's still the father of her kids. I think she just wants so much peace right now that she just want to be done with this whole situation with him and just move on with her life as she's doing. So I don't know if she just want to be done. You know what I mean?
I do.
To say get to the point of jail. I don't know if she's there yet. I mean, she might be, but I don't know.
No, that's a good point. And if, no matter how we feel, I got two things to say to you. No matter how we feel, she's the one that, has to make her own decision. And you're absolutely right. She does have kids who love their dad. So I can see that as well. If she wants to let it go. I don't know. It would be some leverage that I would have to use, and that will start with my kids, but I can get that. To your point of saying that Carlos and Mona don't have the power, I'm gonna have to disagree because they both are creators. So they are creating a show to be aired on a network. The network can't come to them and say, edit this scene this way or do this that way. It is up to them to notify the network this happened on the show and they can take it from there. But it's up, they have that power to notify. If they don't, as in Carlos' case, Carlos hasn't, and if he doesn't say anything to the network, nothing will happen. Or like you just said, to whomever may be higher than them, presidents of the company and all of that. But with them being creators of the show, they have full control of their cast. They can say today this person is gone and they gone.
But if that person is bringing in the ratings according to what their standards are for that show and the money, and higher ups don't want them to get rid of that person, they will have no say. All they would do was do what they did to Evelyn and suspend her for a time and then bring her right back later, like they did with Evelyn. Because Evelyn called OJ a humpy, and she was able to sit out and come back. So all I'm saying is, yes, they might be the creators, but when it comes to, okay, if it was another situation, another race of people, and you said something anti, the rest of that word, that would have been handled there at that point. That would have been a done deal. Apologies would have been issued. It would have been over if it was another race of people.
Yeah.
But because of that, it's okay. Mm-hmm.
It's okay because our people, our executive producers, our creators make it okay. So what Erica Mena has
Correct.
said recently has been said before. It's been okay. Martell has blown up time and time again. It's been okay. Time will tell. I do think that again, just me standing on and maybe the other panelists can chime in on that. I do think that their word will go. I understand what you're saying about if there is some type of clause in their contract where they cannot, that's still
Mm-hmm.
a slippery slope because when it comes to
Yeah,
Yeah.
Martell has violent tendencies, even
right.
though we haven't seen him act on it.
Mm-hmm.
You can't force somebody to be in the presence of somebody like that,
Mm-hmm.
clause or not, because if
Right.
something happened, then everybody
Mm-hmm.
liable. You know what I
That's
mean?
right.
But remember
So
when Portia dried Kenya and they just suspended her and then Nene Doe had to go fight
yeah,
for her
but
job
we
back and
still
all that stuff.
right. We still don't know what was said behind the scene. It's still speculation. So we don't know if the higher up said no, Portia's staying. We don't know. Or if they made a
No,
decision.
mm-hmm.
I'm
No, I'm
grateful
saying
that
in terms of Kenya could not sue Portia for that. That's
oh
what
yeah,
I'm
because
talking
it's
about. The part
right,
of yeah,
right.
in their
We
contract.
know it,
That part.
yeah, we know it's in their contracts. That we do know.
Yeah,
So,
But I think
yeah.
don't know.
across the board, sexual assault and stuff like that, you can't sign ahead of time that you won't sue for
Period.
something like that. That's totally different.
Yeah. Yeah, that's different. That's different. But it's definitely a great point. And time will tell. Child, I don't know. If nothing has happened, I don't see anything happening. I'm just gonna put it that way. And we shall see. We shall see. But great
Yeah.
points to wisdom. We'll just keep our eye out on the streets. Now I'm curious to see if Mr. Carlos gonna have a YouTube video ready to go tomorrow or the next day. I doubt it on Real Housewives.
I doubt
So
it. I doubt it.
at least it's out there on a grand scale. Oh, was it Green Makers? Hold on, let me find the comment. Did I start it? Let me read. I'm sorry, Kendra. Thank you for the super. And then I gotta find this other comment. Thank you for the super sticker. Kendra said, and if Mel did cheat, thank you. Even Hotel doesn't believe his own lie. He's a narcissist, and if Mel would have cheated, we would have known reunion won. Facts, 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 facts. But somebody in the comments said, and I'm sorry, I thought I put a star by it so I can go back, that Sheree has basically denounced Martell and said that she's cut ties with him because there was too much noise around him. So whoever put that in the comment section, drop down, let me know so I can acknowledge you. But yeah, they said that she said that at the reunion, so I cannot wait. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Green Makers, it was you. Sheree just said on Real Housewives reunion that she cut ties with Martell because there was too much noise around him. So good for her. Good for her. But all right, thank you, True Wisdom. We're gonna go down to Hannah Grace. Hannah, what's your thoughts, Hannah?
Yes, my thoughts are regarding whether Melody, in my opinion, she will proceed with this revenge P case, and I can't see that anything that they sign pertaining to the show would even cover something that happened outside of the show. All of this happened outside of the show, and I think that Curry is going to be involved in this too. So she might, even if the contract says she can't get Martell, she can definitely get Big Blabbermouth, because she was the one running over to the blogs, running her mouth. And I'm thinking now, I wonder if Martell even told, and I know y'all been saying this at first. I didn't really put two and two together, but I think that Martell may have convinced Carlos by sending him something regarding what he and Coleslaw had made up, in my opinion. This is why Carlos started feeling sympathy for Martell, because he sold this story that Oh, she cheated on me first. That's the lie he's telling now. And I think that's what Nell said. He was telling Nell that if you talk about me regarding cheating, you're going to have to talk about Melody, talk about what she did. But he's coming talking about she did it first. He's lying. And this is the narrative that he's putting out. And again, we all say, even if she did find someone after they separated, whatever, who cares? Why is he? I mean, we don't even understand why they're bringing it up, maybe for the storyline. But I can say, if Martell is going to be friends with Nell and Fletcher, if I was Melody, I would distance myself to the point where I wouldn't tell her nothing, because it might get back to Martell, just the way she had to cut, in my opinion, the Scots off and all the other people. She may end up having to do that with Nell too, especially if Nell don't stand up to Martell and let him know, look, you cannot come to me with anything regarding Melody, y'all history, y'all past, any of that, because I'm not going to talk to you about her. Don't come to me and try to convince me of anything that she's done, because I'm not going to believe you. So don't even bring it. She got to let him know up front to stop it. And don't come to me with Melody, talking about Melody. If she don't do that, then I would have to limit my, contact with her, because you can't, you give Martell an inch, he's going to take a mile. And what else were we discussing? Just Nell and Fletcher and what else? That it was something else.
Nell and Fletcher, their roles, them discussing the infidelity in their marriage, all of the above.
Yeah, just cut it off. I mean, in my opinion, because Martell is continuing to try to make it look like Melody has done all of this stuff. Why? I think at first his goal was to make sure that she wasn't making enough money and that people was not supporting her, so she would come back to him. But he see that's not working, so now he's trying to, he's still trying to make her life hard, and because it's something that he has a competition and with Melody, because she overshadowed him as far as her, being the businesswoman that she is and all of the things that she's done. And he can't even get nothing going. And then he employs Coleslaw to try to get on his side so they can get together and try to harm Melody. He saw that wasn't work. And then he went to Sheree. He saw that wasn't work. And now, like she asked him, what is your game plan? What is your end game? So now he's quiet. We're going to see. I don't trust him. No way, no shape, no form. So I'm thinking again that with the Fletchers, again, I mean, if Melody wants to be there for her friend, which she says she is, that's fine too. But if she can't, if Martell gonna be coming to Nell and Nell don't cut him off, then I would have to cut her off.
Okay, so you're saying you would have to cut Nell off if you were Mel.
If she cannot control Martell and say, look, do not come back to me mentioning Melody's name. We cannot talk about her, period. We're not talking about the children, because he even tried to get them to go to court on his behalf. We can be friends, but you cannot come to me talking about Melody, because she doesn't want that. She's already said that. She don't want to be friends with these people who already is still connected to Martell.
Mm-hmm. All right. Good point, Hannah. Good point. Sorry, not point. Good points. Yeah, we will have to wait and see. I think that is deeper. And that's something that I had to realize, because on the outside looking in, we know what Mel has gone through with the cast on this show. People that were once considered friends that are no longer. So I think that is natural for a lot of us to say, wait a minute now, why is she going to her with this from Martell? And I think, just a natural side eye is given. But I also must realize that Mel has said herself that that's her friend. And, when I see Mel with Nell, they're happy and all of that. So, we don't know if there's any conversations behind the scenes before they even start filming. We don't know. We don't know. But I'm going to
Yeah,
give
I
it a
agree.
benefit of the doubt.
I surely think that if she can continue the friendship, that's good. But if I would have to be side eyeing her if she gonna keep on fooling with Martell. That's all.
Yeah. Yep. We shall see. Yeah, I can't see why anybody, with what we're talking about, revenge, P, all of that, that's not somebody I want in my company, but it is what it is. When it comes to them, it is what it is. So thank you, Hannah Grace. All right, we have 3 hours 34 minutes, so we definitely are on track. Red Ann, your thoughts? Oh, Bravo Addiction, you couldn't get on. Okay. Red Ann, your thoughts on Carlos, if he will ever, do you think he's going to respond or say anything since what happened on Real Housewives, all of that?
No.
Hold on, Red Ann. Pacino. Martell told Queen Sheba the conversation happened about the screenshot that he sent Mel, not a recording. Screenshot, the picture. Go ahead, Red Ann.
No, I don't think he'll ever address it because I think if he has to address it, that means he's going to have to take the side of Melody. And Martell, excuse me, Martell will not like that. And Martell may divulge more than what we know as far as who all knows, how long they've known, that type of thing. So, to not even have to, go down that road, he may just, if just completely not even talk about it as long as he possibly can. Just not even address it whatsoever. But Martell was actually talking about a video of Mel in season 2. He's been talking about a video for a very long time. A very long time. So it definitely makes me think that because Melody exposed him on season 1 just right out the gate, it was all about, because he always said that she planned it, she planned it, she planned the divorce, she planned the divorce. But there wouldn't be anything for her to plan if you had kept your penis in the household. So, all of that, it's you have to go back to the beginning. And if you don't want to go back to the beginning and look at why she did what she did, then hey, I mean, you get what you get. This is the ending result. And I really don't think if it was up to Chris that he would want to talk about his infidelity, because when they were talking to the Scotts, I don't know if you noticed, Nell said it first. She mentioned it first, and then he just kind of chimed in. So I really don't think he really wants to talk about it because he did wrong. He put in the work because they initially said that they were, I think, separated for almost 2 years behind that. So he did the work. He acknowledged what he did was wrong. He wanted to save his family. He did what he was supposed to do to get his family back. And for the Scots to sit over there like, oh, well, we call that a timeout. We call that a whatever Marceau said. I don't know, stupid self. I don't know what that man said. But Tisha was kind of, insinuating and kind of cutting her eyes at Marceau like, oh, okay. But you
Mm-hmm.
said in the very beginning, that's something that you had never had in your marriage. That's something that you said that you never experienced in
She
your
sure did.
marriage.
She did.
Yep. And was proud to say that. That's not something I've experienced in my marriage. So, did you find out something? I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to see how they're going to spin this whole thing about when he asked her and the answers that she said. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
will have to see.
Yes, ma'am.
And you know what? You are absolutely right about Martell mentioning that tape. And he's so, do I want to say sinister, wicked,
Yes.
evil, all of the above, all of the above.
Mhm.
You know, I think that when they recorded it, he had down the
Ill.
line in mind. You know
Yep.
what I mean? Just in
Uh-huh.
case, back pocket type of thing.
Oh
So
yeah.
yeah, and then we also know that Marceau kept mentioning a tape, a tape, a tape. We thought it was about Miss Van, but now, it could have been this tape,
Mhm.
could have been this one.
Right. And
So
and what I don't understand, we're getting ready to go into season 6 part 2, or I don't know. Is it season 6 for Love and Marriage
yeah,
High School?
season 6.
What I am not understanding is how you can continue to have Melody's name in your mouth, the mother of your children. You continue to want to drag this woman who has clothed, fed, housed your children without any help from you whatsoever. No child support whatsoever. So you want to just absolutely have so much anger for her because she didn't accept that you had stepped out of the marriage. You stepped out of the marriage, and Melody said multiple times she forgave you. She wasn't the first one, but when a child was created, that's a whole different ball game. That is a whole different ball game. But you will still allow those Scots to make you look so stupid on national TV, and you won't come out and tell the truth about what you know on them. But they will continue to talk and drag and make you look horrible on national TV.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yep.
don't, I just don't understand that part.
Yeah. Good points. I don't understand it either. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because I believe he knows a lot about the Scots.
Yeah. Cheryl, I don't hear anybody eating. Cheryl said, "Who is eating? Needs to mute, please."
Mm. But that's it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm just waiting for it to come back on so I can, kind of compare what they're saying now to what they said back then, where
Mm-hmm.
they were wholly divorced. Well, no, the divorce papers weren't signed yet, or they were signed. They were just waiting to come in the mail. I mean, just you got you. They forget their lies. They forget the story that they told
Mm-hmm.
second season, third season, or whatever season that they said it on. They just forget what they say, and then when they try to twist things, it's not a good look for them at all. I was
Yeah.
tired will come on out and say something.
Yeah. Yeah. We shall see. Real quickly, and then we're gonna go to L'Oreal. Um, when he kept telling Mel, you plan this. Any smart woman does plan it.
They surely do, because I
Okay.
did.
Duh. Any smart woman does plan it. You
You
ain't
have
going out
to.
here blind. You know what I mean? We know, and I say this all the time, women leave emotionally before they leave physically,
Yep,
or they
they
ask
do.
the other person to leave physically, or whatever the case may be. We already gone. We
You
already know
do.
what we're gonna do, you know.
Absolutely.
And yes, it was planned.
You have to be
So
very strategic in what you're doing.
absolutely, absolutely. So yeah, but he was shocked at that, and I'll never forget. He said that in Vegas, I believe. You planned our divorce. Yes, fool, I did.
And you
Absolutely.
plan trips with the side chick.
Thank you. Thank you. You plan to end this marriage. How about that? So yeah, he just, a little slow, a little slow. They all are. But great points, Red. And we're gonna go to L'Oreal. After L'Oreal, we're gonna go to Maritha. After Maritha, we're gonna go to Aunt Debbie. L'Oreal, your thoughts. Um, Carlos, anything? Will he talk about what was said on Real Housewives? Will anything come out of this revenge P mess? Let me say it real quick, L'Oreal. It was people in my comments. I think I mentioned it earlier. I think a lot of people getting tired of hearing it. So, I don't know. It wasn't a whole lot. But for me, as long as, because we don't know, what we do know is what Mel said, which is she's moving forward. So that was my thing. It shouldn't die down, because if noise ain't being made, then everything will be swept under the rug when it comes to Martell. But anyway, go ahead, L'Oreal. And I'm running to the bathroom, but I can hear you guys.
I just thought it was so crazy to me that not Carlos' good friend added him, the one he do talk to every other day, not Miss Kenya Moore added him.
Exactly.
Oh, I holla. And to me, Bravo kind of they let her say it, and when she went back to repeat it, because Kenya gonna stick it to you and try to make it very clear, they cut her off a little bit because she
Mm-hmm.
probably continued on, and so they just cut it and let her repeat herself twice. I said, "Ooh, they messy," and Andy's face was his face was so funny. He was like, oh, mouth wide open. I said, oh, they sticking it to you, Carlos King. Not your good Judy. Carlos ain't gonna say a word, but Carlos, this is what happens when you have two narcissistic best friends named Martell Holt and Kenya Moore.
Mm.
It don't take them 2 minutes to bump heads and to go at each other. Oh my goodness. I said, look at these.
It's
So
like,
who
whose side are you gonna take, right?
uh-huh. They something else. They are something else. I just said, look at this. But Kenya is so calculated. That's a whole nother it's a whole nother conversation on her. Miss Thing. But that was so funny. And Sheree, for her to say she really liked Martell, but she had to like herself more. Now that's the best thing she has said all this season. That's the best thing she has said, and she done really had done run out, whether it was orchestrated or not. If she had run all the way out, even going down that road. So yeah, no, ma'am, Sheree. She said the noise will not stop, and it won't stop until something is done about it because he won't stop. So you kind of have to say something to your man, honey, because he is the reason all this stuff keep coming out. Mel gone on with her life. It's Martell. Always into something. As far as the Fletchers, uh, something in my spirit just say that I the impression that I get on Nell, I think, Melody likes her, so I'm not gonna say that she's an opponent. I feel like she's working for her check. That production is kind of feeding her these questions to say, in a sense. She's not as bad as how Kimmy was. I think Kimmy was a bone carrier for production for so long, but she kind of took over to next level. Like it became, to me, she's that type of person anyway. So she kind of fed into it more and more overboard than what she should have. I feel like Nell is just asking the questions they want her to say. She's not really feeding it. And Melody knows, like, okay, she's supposed to ask me this. Because that's what they do. They try to put everybody in a room and you bring this up and to start a conversation so that it can come out like it's, you know, And it will be their real response. But if someone doesn't bring it up, then it won't happen. The conversation won't happen. I feel like they're using her for that. But as far as Chris Fletcher in my spirit, it's something about when that man said, I tried to tell Martell, like it's cheaper to keep us, sort of say. You know what I mean? Like some in my spirit say he really don't really want to be with Nell. So I don't know if she should bring that up if they've mended things. I think that's gonna make their situation worse. I know they on the show they gotta talk about it, but I hope she doesn't, carry it out on and on and on and on. Just say what happened and we, nicely and move on. Don't let the cameras drag you. Because I feel like he's just so outgoing and he's so quiet when he's around Nell. He's quiet. I don't know
Mhm.
if it's the cameras or if he's that quiet around her. But when he's on his TikTok, he is so happy. So I
Yeah.
don't know. It's just two different personas. So maybe, he's putting on for the TikTok. I don't know. He just seems a little different. And the things that he says, like, it's cheaper to keep. Don't be saying that now. Did you not just want to? He didn't want to divide none of his dividends and his estates and properties and businesses. So you stayed, brother, and got yourself
Allegedly.
together. You know what I
Allegedly.
mean?
Allegedly.
So I don't know if she should go down that rabbit hole too long. You know what I mean? Like, that might cause some real life problems, and you'll be the one hollering about your own stuff in a minute. So I don't know how to feel about that. But other than that, it do take time for them to do this revenge piece. It's gonna be talked about. It's gonna be talked about even more when it hit the fan. But stuff like this takes time. It's not gonna be overnight. It's not overnight for even some DV cases. Like I've seen them pick people up a year later off a
Mhm.
DV call. You know, so something this extensive, it probably be the same amount of time, and it really just depends on, especially in the country. We talking about Huntsville, Alabama. It might take some time before they'd even get on the docket call. So
Good
it
point.
it could be a whole year from now. So
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
that's just one of those things. Even if you forget about it or you hear it being brought up, it'll be in your timeline when it do hit. You'll be getting a real refresher, like, uh-oh.
Right.
But I
Right.
don't doubt that she has not gone about, handling her business because she pretty much does what she says she gonna do. She ain't shown me otherwise on anything else. Even when she backtracked and got back with the man, she told us, "Well, I went back and worked on, she's been transparent and
Right.
whatever decisions that she has made." So, but yeah, Miss Nell, don't sell yourself out now. Y'all worked on it. They probably been married many, many years. And they got more money than what this show gonna get them. And that was another reason why Miss Ariane, if she is trying to get on that show, I want her to go on and get on there. So she can see that them checks ain't all that. And finally get it out her system to go somewhere and sit down.
Mm-hmm.
Cause it ain't like hitting the lottery, baby. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. It's
Mm.
not. I mean, it's a good check, but it ain't the lottery ticket. So, that's all I pretty much had to say. But yeah, Miss Nell, be careful now.
All right. All right. We shall see. We got our side eye for sure. Tilted, head tilted to the side, just like this. Just like that. So time will tell. We gonna catch whatever come out of whatever.
Mhm.
Um, but great points, Lori L. Before I get to you, Maritha, real quickly, 656 people, 54 watching. Thank you guys so much for joining me. If you have not hit the like button, please hit the like button. It is nice, Pacino. The Fletcher's home. They got a lot of stuff in there, but it's very nice. Love it, love it, love it. Since you say court proceedings in the South don't move as fast as they do in the city, uh-huh. And Patricia T, you said if Tisha admits to infidelity, then CK needs to call her out for lying. If he doesn't, one of the females should. Yeah. Child, that's a storyline all the way around. Huh, Marcel just too happy. If it was serious, if it was a serious conversation where either Tisha is talking to him on a serious note or he's talking to her about cheating, they wouldn't be all jolly the way that I've seen in the clips. But we'll see with that too. We will. Okay, we at 3 hours 54 minutes, so we gonna go over a little. But Maritha, your thoughts. Your thoughts on
Well,
you think he gonna make a video on YouTube about the reunion?
now we already know.
Oh, he gonna be sick with the flu or something and can't.
We already know. We already know. Okay, that's what I'm going to say about that. And as far as Deaconess and Deacon Nell and Deaconess Nell and Deacon Chris
Not Deaconess.
is concerned, if they're going to talk about, the infidelities that was in their marriage, the problems that was in their marriage, that's a good thing, because that's how they were introduced to us. When Mel and Martell was going through it as a couple that, that Mel and Martell looked up to, so they would go to them and seek out advice. Mm-hmm. However, the trailer for the upcoming rest of the season, when Tisha and her husband was sitting with Nell and Chris, to me that looks so rehearsed over and over until Tisha got it right.
Really?
Because these people know each other. They know each other's business. They know whether this man they know. Okay. And then the way Tisha asked the question, well, was there info? It was. They had their problems. So if Nell and her husband are going to talk about it, okay, it's good. I am like who was it? LaDon. I am like LaDon. I am side-eye Nell and Chris. The reason why I side-eye Chris is because Chris is so late. I'm not going to even say laid back. Chris to me is allegedly, and in my opinion, is the type of man who have been through some infidelities, and he has that type of wife. I ain't going nowhere. Before I go anywhere, I'm gonna break up everything. I'm gonna tear up everything, and I'm gonna get what's mine, and I'm gonna get some of what's yours too. So you make up your mind what you want to do, cause I ain't going nowhere. So them $15 or $20 what you getting that out there, that ain't nothing to what I'm gonna get. So you sit down, be quiet, and we're gonna ride this thing out together. And that's the kind of relationship I see that allegedly, in my opinion, that Chris and Nell has, because it's almost like he's afraid to say something. It's like he'll say something. I be talking back to her. But yeah, you be talking so low, you can't even hear yourself say whatever it is that you say back to your wife. So, and I feel like she hold whatever the entanglement was, she hold that over his head. And yeah, they could give people advice because now you think you know it all because you came through that. Okay, you came through what you came through. Not to say that anybody else gonna come through. Mel and Martell still didn't come through because he didn't listen. That's what Chris said. And you know what? These people been divorced. Mel, Melody, Cherie, Rogers, and Martell Levert, whatever his name, Holt, has been divorced for 3, almost 4 years. As old as Sugar Mom is, that's about as how long they have been divorced. Get over it. If this woman cheated, I ain't saying she had the right to do it. After this man been with somebody for 10 years, and if she felt like, I would have done the same thing, because you getting it out there, I can't do it with you no more, boo. We ain't like that no more. So and if she did it when they were separated, so that don't count.
She should have. Done it.
And that's what I'm saying. She was within her rights to do so. So now you know what? Mel has gone 3 years after, 3 years later, and Bikini Bottom, they would say 3 years later. 3 years later, Mel is modeling in Paris. She's modeling in New York. She done did 7th Avenue. She done did Grandeur. She got Jay Bowling. Ain't no telling what else Mel got under her belt. This woman has gone on with her life, and you still talk, she cheated. She cheated. and she cheated on me. She cheated. Oh, well, baby boy, get over it. Get over it. Because she is not coming. She is not coming back. And if Nell was a friend of me, there's no way my friend been divorced 3 years and I'm gonna come stepping to her and asking her, Mel, did you cheat? I don't want to know if you cheated, girl. Just don't tell me nothing. I don't. If you did, oh well, it's all fine and good on this end right me on with me, because I'm gonna tell you, you should have. You should have. You should have cheated. So now that you got that I cheated or I didn't cheat, I'm not saying either way, but as a friend, I wouldn't have never stepped to my friend with that. And I kind of agree with, I don't know if it was Hannah or who it was. If you're going to stay friends with my ex, these are the rules of being my friend. Don't come back and tell me nothing. Don't come back and ask me nothing. If you feel like you cannot go by my rules, then you be friends with him. Don't be friends with me. Because, see, I don't want to know nothing about him. I don't want to hear nothing about him. And if you're talking about me to him, if you're listening to him about me, we are no longer friends. If you want to be friends with him, you tell him, look, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't got nothing to say about Mel, because she my friend just like you my friend. So that's what we're not going to do. We're not going to talk about her. Now let's find something else to talk about, like you getting the moving vans and getting your stuff out that house. Let's talk about that. But if we can't talk about that, we're not going to talk about Mel. So Mel, I don't know what she defines as friendship, because everybody definition of friendship is different. And I guess she's saying she's my friend until she show me otherwise. We're watching this on TV. She's living this. And we could say if she had tried me like that, she wouldn't have been my friend no more. See, I am that type of person. I value friendship, and I'm not God. I cannot keep giving you chance after chance after chance. God forgives. I forgive too, but I forgive you over there. Not next to me, not in front of me, over there. So the Nell is like Kiki to me. You just a scene filler as far as I'm concerned, unless you're getting ready to bring it. When I say bring it, don't be bringing nothing about Mel and Martell. They divorced. Bring your own story. I want to hear what led up to your story and how you got over that hump and start by loving your husband again. But with Tisha and Marceau, that scene with those 4 people, that looked like they had to rehearse that about 20 times before they said, okay, cut, it's a wrap, we got it. So that didn't seem real, because they know each other's business. They knew that them people had trouble. When we gonna talk about their trouble? So that's how I feel about those people. They're just gonna have to kind of show me something. They're gonna have to show me something other than them talking about Mel.
Well, you know what, Maritha, your thought just now is what I put in that video like the other day. And then I came back today with, semi apology, because they did, scripted or not, even though I didn't even look at it that way. I'm gonna definitely go back and watch it again if I can find where I saw it. But at least they are admitting to that they did have some challenges, and like you, that's what we want to know. I totally agree with you. Enough is enough. We can't say it enough of Martell trying to place blame on whatever. It's a done deal. What else you got? What else going on in your life? Are you working? What's going on with the suit line? What's going on with the pamphlet? What's going on with whatever other than Mel? Because y'all divorced, But I do agree with you that there should be there should be a talk between friends. And yeah, don't mention him to me, period. That would be my conversation with Nell. I don't care what he said. I don't need you repeating it to me. I'm not even giving him that on this show anymore. We done. So anything else you want us to talk about and continue on with our friendship, that's all good. But when it comes to him, no. You can talk to him if that's what you want to do, but don't bring it back to me. So I felt exactly how you felt. I didn't like when she said, well, Mel, did you cheat first? Who cares? What difference is it going to make now? Nothing. Nothing. So great points, Maritha. Maritha came in hot. Do you hear me? And we shall see, Maritha. I just want, before I get to Bad Apple, after Bad Apple, we're going to have Debbie. I just want Mel to have somebody on this show because these last couple seasons have been very, very hard to watch. So if Nell is that, out of Mel's mouth, Nell is her friend. If Nell is that, then I welcome it because we don't want her just in a corner and everybody else somewhere else. She has to be active and participate in this show. So we shall see. We got a couple more weeks, 2 more weeks, and we shall see. But thank you, Maritha. All right, good bad apple. You want to join the conversation about Carlos, Martell, Nell?
Yeah, well, I really don't have nothing to say about Nell. I'm gonna wait until Mel has something different to say about Nell. And in the meantime, I'm just gonna trust her judgment about Nell.
Okay.
But I just wanted to say about Sheree and Martell. I feel like Sheree just cut ties with Martell because he broke. Because we know that we don't have a problem with men with noise around them. So she just using that as an excuse to say he don't have enough money to be dating her right now, which he don't.
Yeah.
Because he can't keep up with the men on the Housewives. If you can't keep up with those men and what they're doing, you don't belong. You just don't belong. But I have something that's kind of off topic, but it's kind of in line with what we're talking about. So I was on Instagram and I saw this post from a woman who caught her husband cheating. And she had this to say. I just want to know what y'all think about it. She says, I never wanted to not be with you. I always want to spend my life with you and, have a family with you and all this, but you're a liar and you're disrespectful. You got a whole woman on the side and you act like you're the only one in this relationship who other people want to F. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to stay together. We're going to build our beautiful lives together, but we don't F no more. Now we effing other people. We both effing other people. And we're not going to say nothing about it. We're not going to ask nothing about it. We're going to stay together and raise this little girl and have our life, but we don't F no more. I just want to know, what do y'all think about that kind of arrangement?
And I know the exact video that you're talking about. I don't agree with it. Yeah, I seen it a couple weeks ago. So I know exactly who you're talking about. I don't agree with it. Go on head on about your life. Let him go on head on about his. Times are not that hard where you guys have to stay together just to raise that child because the child is not getting anything authentic anyway. So it's not like she's going to be able to look up and see loving parents and all of that. It's misery. And, I just felt like she was saying it out of anger. I wouldn't tell anybody to do it. No. Now, if we billionaires and we both can live, that's a different arrangement because money, big time money is involved. But even with that, we can get a divorce, split this down the middle, and we go ahead and live each other's lives. What type of life is that? We're not going to be intimate. We're not going to do anything. And we just stand together for what? for 21 years or 18. No, no. So that's
That,
my thoughts.
yeah, that's how I feel too. Like you don't get another life.
Yeah, go ahead
You
on with
got
that.
one life to live. It's not a joke, you know. So if you're miserable, just go ahead and part ways. And I think Destiny, I mean not Destiny, Lord. Somebody said
Mm-hmm.
Destiny earlier, the cowardly line.
Yeah.
That's in my head. But yeah, like Melody is an example of if you gotta dissolve that stuff, dissolve it, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you may have so many blessings, greater blessings on the other side,
Mm-hmm.
and just be happier in life. You got one life,
Yeah.
man.
Yep. I agree, L'Oreal. It ain't worth it at all. To me, it's selfish. I'll put that in, because what you holding them for? If he's the one that did that and you gonna force that on him, no. Either you all gonna stay together and try to make it right and change our ways and go on. People do that all the time. Chris Fletcher and Nell is a prime example. But no, that's misery. A lifetime of misery. Your thoughts on that, LaDon? LaDon, you still with us?
Yep, I would just not have it. I'm just not going. Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah,
No,
no.
the whole point of us not being together is because we don't align. That means move on and go and find what you
Mm-hmm.
need and let me find what that's not healthy. How you dating and moving on. You're not gonna bring nobody to the house. Ain't no real woman gonna tolerate sending her man back home to his baby mama. His ex is just not going down.
Mm-hmm.
I don't agree with it. That's I think that is toxic and it feels like obligation, like back in the days type of things, but in a different way. Nah, just ain't having it.
And thank you for mentioning back in the day because I was just thinking that while you were talking. We know a lot of people did that. And when the
Hmm.
kids get older, they already knew things that was going on. So it really is not like you protected them for anything. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? So yeah, it's
Yeah,
a lifetime of misery for sure.
yeah.
But we'll get Hannah Grace's thoughts on that, and then we'll get a twofer from Aunt Debbie thoughts on that and the Chris Martell, all of that. Hannah, would you stay in an arrangement like that?
Can you hear me?
I can. Mm-hmm.
You know what? It just depends on the person. I was thinking about Will Smith and Jada. They call themselves life partners, but that's a hard question. Uh, but the way the lady framed her argument, I would say no, just because of the way she framed it. She said it out of anger. And I think the way Jada and Will framed theirs as life partners, that's a little different.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it's a little different, more money too. Money, properties, and everything. Uh-oh, how did I do this? Everything else. So yeah, it's still not worth it, even with money. Will is miserable, if you ask me. Jada, they both stepped out, admitted it. What y'all doing? The kids grown, go ahead and live life.
I
So,
think with them though, it's different because I believe, and it's been like the going stories from the day one that they've always had an open marriage.
yeah, open marriage. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I don't know if they actually fit that what the lady was talking about in her Instagram post or whatever.
Oh no, I don't think theirs is exactly like that. No. But again, for me, marriage should be marriage. It shouldn't be anything open about marriage. So if you gotta do that, just don't be married. I mean, different strokes for different folks. And but I do think that their celebrity, their status, their being able to be as one as a unit when it comes to whatever deals that they're brokering and all of that. I think it becomes more business than personal, you know. Just,
Mhm.
just my point. But whatever, like I say, whatever they like to have, that's their business for sure. But what's your thoughts, good bad apple, before we get to undabbing?
I mean, I don't know. I've never been married, and so I don't know what kind of thing that is to like detangle or dissolve from or whatever. How far, you have to go to separate from somebody. So, like, I don't really know if I could like be in that kind of arrangement. Um, I would say no, just based on my own standards. But like Hannah Grace said, I just would have to depend on the situation. Like
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what those people's financial situation is. I don't know exactly. Like I don't know. I just thought it was interesting and like, wow.
Well,
Would you
if she would have said
do like would you do
financial
that?
in the video, for me, she was very, ooh, what's the word that I'm looking for? Oh God, just direct, or making a demand of how things were going to be. She didn't make it appear that money was an issue. She didn't make it appear that he had a say in it. She told him, or, she told the person she was talking to what she told him. This is what it's going to be. We're going to raise this child. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. Exactly what you just said. So, that's where the misery comes in for me. If she would have said, look, I need him, I can't raise this child alone. We built this fortune, or we got this home together that we just picked up a mortgage on. All of that is different. But to me, it was just like, you gonna do you and I'm gonna do me. And we gonna stay together. That's how it was to me. You know. Still don't
Yeah,
make
like personally, I could walk away from anything, but like I said, I've never been in that kind of situation. So,
hmm
like, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. The saying is true. Marriage is easy to get into, hard to get out of. It really is. So a lot of things come into play. But yeah, I wish did you just watch it recently?
Yeah, yesterday.
Yesterday. Okay, if you have it, can you DM me, because I just want to be nosy and try to find them either on TikTok or Twitter or something to see what happened after that. But I saw it 2-3 weeks ago.
Oh, yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
thought it just came across my feed yesterday.
Really?
So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, so I'm gonna go back and look for it.
Okay. Let me know so I can be nosy.
I will.
All right. Um, ADR, I'm gonna read your comment real quick and we going on Debbie. Another CC has messed my head up about Nell. Other CC has side by side picture. Child, what the? Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about when she had that wig on. Okay. All right, Debbie. Final thoughts.
Well, my final thoughts about tell me the question again. Was it about
Well,
Carlos King?
we were discussing Carlos King and his lack of action. Do you think he'll say something now that this was mentioned on Real Housewives of Atlanta? And then we were talking about Nell and Chris Fletcher talking about the issues in their marriage.
I don't think Carlos King gonna say anything. His loyalty is to Martell. That's why he got all these storylines going out, trying to Martell bringing up Mel cheating and all this old kind of stuff. And we ain't hear none of that in season one. She just like she said, you kept your peen in the house. We won't be going through this. That lets me know right there she wasn't cheating. He was. House
Mm-hmm.
they had a good thing going. So that told it all. So all this about she cheated first and he hollering and screaming, that's a storyline set up by Carlos King and Martell for production in order to make Mel look bad because of that revenge piece. And that's why he's saying all that. He know Mel ain't cheating and he did. He got a baby. You can't get mad because that lady left you. You should have took that as a man. You made a mistake and grow from it, learn from it, and stop trying to, put this lady down. That lady taking care of your 4 kids without you. And all you doing is talking. Stop. Go on with that. And if I was male, I wouldn't tell Nell none of my business. I just wouldn't. And I would tell her, don't tell me nothing about Martell. I don't care. We're divorced. There's no need to even keep bringing that up or hashing it up or talking about it. I understand you his friend. You're supposed to be my friend. But me, I fall back and I wouldn't be as tight with her and we wouldn't be as friendly as she think we would be. I would treat her nice and everything, but I wouldn't tell her nothing about my business. I won't let her know nothing I'm doing. I would kind of fall back and let them have that friendship. Because after all, Martell got something on Fletcher and he gonna stay in their ear and ride their backs. And I wouldn't want to be bothered with that. I'll let it go. Sometimes when you divorce somebody, you have to let all the friends go, whether they're your mentors or they trying to, you have to just fall back and let them all go and go live your life. You got friends of your own. Go and do what you do. I wouldn't want to be bothered with this every season. He bringing up cheating because he don't have a storyline. And I got to be the butt of the joke, or I have to always be in defending myself to a man that I'm no longer with. That's draining. That don't make sense to me. So no, I couldn't be bothered with that. And as far as the Fletchers telling everybody what they did, if they want to tell the Scotts their business, that's on them. I could care less. I would care less about that. That don't make or break me. But to me, that's also a storyline. Look at Tisha and Marceau. They're not taking that serious. They don't really care. They just doing something to be laughing and making jokes and just, really to have a storyline, have something to talk about. Because it's coming out about him when Kiki said something about him and the two girls, the threesome. That's why, that's really trying to do damage control. Now Tisha saying she pregnant. All that's stupid. Everybody know he had a vasectomy and she can't get pregnant because she ain't went out the house and cheated because don't nobody want her because she smell like fish. Everybody know that in Huntsville. Go on with that. Don't nobody want to hear that no more. Go on and get yourself together. And if you got somebody, do what you do, Tisha. Nobody really cares. You're not that important. Those two could get off the show and take Kimmy and Maurice with them and get some real people. That's what he really needs to do. But he not going to do that because he up Martell and Marceau. They got some kind of hold on Carlos King. It's something about that relationship to me. Why does he hold on to these men? And he know they not nothing. So what do they have on him is what I'm thinking. It's got to be something. Well, we already know secret lovers.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, them two, but whatever they got going on, if I was male, I wouldn't want no parts of it. I wouldn't deal with none of them. I really wouldn't. Because these people not on the level. Carlos King, he don't mean nobody no good. Now he running over there to Mona Scott, trying to get in their business. He in everybody's business but his own. What that tell you? If you in everybody's business and ain't taking care of your own, your house is left at home dirty. And that means you don't care about what you got going on over there. And you just, really, he trying to be over there so nobody shine a light on what he got going on with that revenge Pete. Because he not going to step up and do the right thing. Because Martell, allegedly, in my opinion, got something on him too. And I just, if Mel, if she stay there, I know she got to have somebody to film with. Okay, I would film with Nell if I want to tell Nell none of my business. I'll be cordial with the other people and do my job. And that's all I would do. And when they say cut, I'll be gone home. Just like she doing now. She doing what she had to do. She playing the game. She know how to play the game. Male playing chess. They think that revenge P is gone away. It's not gone away. It's under investigation. That takes because when them people come and get them, they're gonna have enough evidence to take them in, and that's why it's taking so long. Mel is doing her thing, walk in Paris and New York week. She should be concentrating and focusing on that. She got other things that she's doing. She got her other businesses. Martell don't have nan business. And here goes Sheree talking about she cutting him a loose because of all the noise. That ain't why she cutting him a loose. She cutting him a loose because it's time to get that check. And allegedly, in my opinion, she don't want to pay him. It's
Don't they
time
get
for
their
him
money?
100%. She ain't getting him nothing.
They
She
get
gonna
their
give him
money up
nothing.
front.
Well, she probably got hers and she ain't gonna give him nothing. That's why she said, well, it's too much noise around him. It's been noise around him since he came over to Bravo. Before he came. Before she got
Exactly.
involved, she knew about the noise.
Sure did.
So
I
what's different
100%
now?
agree. It's about that money.
That's what it
Yeah,
is.
she definitely knew about the coleslaw noise. As far as the revenge P, I think she found out when we all did. But even Mel put it out there last year, so she knew. She knew
She
enough.
know. Sheree don't like to pay. She by Sheree don't like to pay. And you see that man come down and say he gonna talk about that designer. She didn't pay him. Now he want to talk about that. He gonna get up there and say something on YouTube all about that and spill the beans on her. Sheree is not gonna pay Martell. Martell has been used.
Good.
And he is too dumb to even know it, in my opinion.
It's about
Allegedly.
time. It's about time he been used good. He's done a lot of using.
It's that's karma. Come back on you. So he only getting what he deserved. I don't feel sorry for Martell. If he don't have nothing, I don't feel sorry for him. I don't like it.
Yeah.
If lightning struck him right now, wouldn't he feel bad? I'm saying, he do too much. He done did a lot. And what he doing to them kids? Going to court, somebody wants some of their money. How can you? I can't have no feeling for a person like that. I just can't. I don't like Martell. I don't like how he think. I don't like how he do things. I don't like how he treat people. And I don't like people that hold things over people's head to make them do what you want them to do.
Evil.
And that's, in my opinion, allegedly, that's what it seems like he's doing. This whole show is all about cheating now because he got caught. When are they going to ever move on?
Never.
They can't show their businesses. They're not showing anything how they progress in new things or new people. It's all about cheating because that's where he's stuck at. Because he lost everything. He done lost everything and he don't want nobody to show what they got going on, like Mel. He don't want her to show her businesses because he don't have none.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Where you going with this? Is this what this is all going to be about? Okay, the new season starting. What's coming up? Is he still going to be talking about cheating? The lady left you 3 years ago. Who cares who she cheated with?
Debbie, hold on. Keep talking. I got to let my dog out. She huffing right here, so I can still hear you.
Sugar Mama finna be 4.
So that's 4 years.
Let's go, Teddy.
And we're still talking about cheating? You cheated first. That sounds like some kid crap. What he need to be doing is thinking about his life and get up off of that. He's stuck in a rut. What are you going to do after the show ends?
My thing is, why you trying to make stuff up? Because if she had cheated first, we would have knew about that on season 1.
We would have known. We found out who the cheater was right there. And he couldn't even say nothing. But you should have left it in the household. It's like she said, you should have kept the peeing in the household. And then she gave him a chance after chance after chance. What'd he go do? Go back and do the same thing. And you thought this lady was going to stay with you forever? You ain't all that. And like she say, you ain't never even gave her oh. You lucky she stayed as long as she did.
The cheating, I feel like was a blessing because she needs to leave his sorry behind. Period. Him being sorry, can't spell,
Right,
can't read,
sis.
can't do anything on his own. It's much worse than any heifer he could have slept around. That's a heavy load to carry a man all the rest of your life. You got to carry this grown man. He
I'm
had to go
saying.
in my eyes. Period. Whether he stepped out or not.
And then he said a baby was a blessing. God told him to have a baby with that lady. Well, God told you to do that. Go on over there with him because you and I are through. So why are you still here?
Right. Why am
threw
I
me.
a topic of conversation?
That totally threw me. Like a side baby was a blessing for real, but now you trying to manifest back.
Look, child, how was a sad baby a blessing when the man didn't even want her to have a baby? How?
He
She
must
came
see, he
out,
forgot to
Ariane
lie.
came out herself and said that he didn't want her to have that baby. But
That's
she
right.
had gotten rid of a couple before then, and she wasn't doing that anymore. So how was that a blessing? Martell does things for shock value, and he's still trying to hurt Mel. So I didn't even trip about that because game recognized game. He want her to feel some type of way. She over it. She can care less.
He can't hurt her no more. He done did so much. She's numb. She moved on.
Right. She ain't
She let
numb no
that
more.
go.
She was numb when
She
she was
don't
in
care.
it. Yeah, she ain't numb no more. She living her
She don't
life. She
care.
prospering. She doing everything. So she just can care less. You know what I mean?
Right, that lady looking pretty. She going on trips. She taking care of her children. She taking care of her business. She has moved on and progressed in life. And he's still sitting there talking about some cheating.
Yeah.
You're
That
going to be
baby was
talking
a
about that
blessing
when
for
you're 90
Mel.
years old. That lady be remarried. Tell nobody who cares. It's over with. And now you had Sheree. You can't even get paid from her. She said you got too much noise behind you.
Yes, I'm about to watch their reunion too. I can't wait. Even though they said it was quick, they said Andy didn't even discuss much of it, which I don't blame him. That's up to Carlos. That's your thing. You should be talking about that on your show. But I'm just glad it was brought out to the mass. We know it's all over YouTube and it's in parts of TikTok, parts of Twitter, but the average viewer are not tuned in to the internet. So they need to see that. They really
And
do.
Carlos so stupid. He is so stupid. Now he had Kenya over here talking about, oh, we talk every other day. That's my friend. She went right on the reunion and talked about your business over here. You sent Martell over there and they sent him back. Kicked him back.
Return the sender.
So that made me feel like Martell and Kenya be talking. I mean, not Martell. The Carlos and Kenya be talking about it, don't they?
I don't think so. This is what people got to realize. I don't think that they talked about that. Now, who I do think Carlos may have talked about it with when it first broke was Dustin. Dustin is a trusted friend of his.
Oh,
and
yeah.
when he had Dustin on, they didn't talk about it. But everybody, Candy, Kenya, everybody is on Instagram. They know what's going on. They look at the hashtags for their show. They look at the hashtags for other shows. You can put a hashtag in and follow it, and everything that come up about that show is there. So I think that they knew just from word on the street. And I'm glad that she brought it up. Now, for me, I'll just say this about Kenya. Kenya, and good night, Cheryl. I didn't even know you were in the chat. We out of here too after this. But Kenya, because we have 4 hours and 35 minutes. But Kenya is too invested, just for me. I get that as a woman, she's trying to look out for Sheree's best interests, but Sheree knew as well. Sheree knows currently. So it just seemed like Kenya has that thing. It's sort of Apollo-ish, even though with Apollo, you can tell that there was some mutual flirting going on, in my opinion. But I think Kenya is used to getting all of the attention. And from day one, since the time that Sheree even introduced Martell, she's just been too invested to me. But when it comes to this, I'm glad that she did bring it up. I'm glad that she did. So, yeah, I'm sure she does watch Love and Marriage Huntsville. Sheree says she watched too. And if Sheree really watched, then she wouldn't have got with him in the first place. Okay.
It was crazy to me when you watch it. Ken, you gonna say that Sheree need a spinoff show about her dating dumb dudes. I was like, you need one too, right along with them.
Okay. Her track record ain't too clean, child. Her
I don't
track
know how
record
she
is
can
not
always
clean.
read everyone but herself. But she has to have that attention, you know. And I can go on and I'm telling you, I feel like Kenya has so many narcissistic traits. And it is, and she really cannot hide her poker face with it at all. She's very jealous of anyone that has a family. She want a family so bad.
Period.
You got to look at how she look at Sonya tonight. Just watch it.
I see it. She's always shown that. And I think she wanted to ruin, even though it was nothing to ruin when it comes to Martell and Sheree. It could have been. Somebody in the comments, I forgot who I was talking to. But he
She
fumbled
did
the
Ralph the
bag.
same way when she met Ralph. Y'all remember?
Yeah, but Martell fumbled the bag again. Because you gotta be a fool to get on a platform such as Real Housewives of Atlanta, where the top housewives are making over $1 million, close to $2 million per season, and you don't know what to do. So he just slow. He fumbled the bag because he was supposed to act like he was in love with Sheree, and Sheree wouldn't have known the difference. He was supposed to play that to the fullest. I would have went so far as, and this just me, I would have married Sheree and got it a node for that Bravo special, because they definitely would have had a wedding special. So, you know, if you own reality TV, some of it is real, some of it isn't. And both of them slow for not playing that. But he really didn't give Sheree a choice because Martell knew that he was dibbling and dabbling with coleslaw. So he couldn't shut her up. He couldn't shut her up. And had he shut her up, then him and Sheree would have been on next season, season after, and going forward. But if he going over there and hitting it and quitting, you know, and got to tell her things to keep her quiet. Oh, it's just for a storyline. I promise you. I promise you. That man is dumb. He fumbled the bag again. So, you know, whatever. I say this all the time. I don't wish bad on nobody. I promise you I don't. But Martell need another profession. He needs something else. He need maybe go back into construction and do that full time. Reality TV is not for him.
He need cut them yards.
Yeah, do whatever. It's not a good look. But look, guys, we have 4 hours, 40 minutes. We went 40 minutes over. You know, the discussions be so great that I never want them to end. And tomorrow is the holiday. Happy Labor Day again to each and every one of you. I'll be doing maybe a power hour Tuesday on anything that may come out, but we will keep our eye out on the street when it comes to Love and Marriage Huntsville, when it comes to Nell and Chris Fletcher. I'm hoping that I'm like good bad apple. I'm gonna trust Mel's judgment and her words when it comes to her friend Nell. And you know, we shall see. Hold on, says Kenya seeks attention. Yes. She lacks feelings wanted due to her relationship with her mom. I think so as well. I really do. And it shows, like Sheree even said in the beginning, like, damn, she more concerned about him than I am. She said every time she was on the phone with Kenya was asking, you talked to Martell? You talked to Martell? Then when she got caught in that lie, because Kenya did get caught in the lie and said that he had, good night, good bad apple, that he had texted her messaged her 6 months prior, and it was over 2 years. So, I think as a woman, and she's a pretty woman, I think she wants that attention on her. It's kind of weird. But as I said, guys, we would do like a Power Hour Tuesday. Thank you so much to the panel. Let me say, LaDawn, are you still there, LaDawn?
Yes, I
Woo,
am.
child. Yes, Diva, I'm Debbie. Can y'all believe it, LaDawn?
Yes, I've been
LaDon is
hanging
still here.
on.
LaDawn is still up. Thank you, LaDawn. We had trending earlier. We had True Wisdom, Minerva. We had my sis Pink Diva, Hannah Grace, Red Ann, Aunt Debbie, Sassy TV, Good Bad Apple, Lori L, and Maritha. I think that's all that I had. But I want to thank you guys so much for joining me again this Labor Day weekend. I hope you guys, if you didn't celebrate already this weekend, I hope you have a great, great time tomorrow enjoying family and friends. And I said we may do a Power Hour Tuesday, but cuties, I guess we got to put up another poll for what day this week that we should do our members only live. So you guys, I'll put up another poll if you can vote, and then the majority will win. But thank you guys. I'm going to say goodbye to the chat. Let me see. Can't be seeing someone else while their gigolo contract is in place. Yeah, ADR. The man is crazy because it wouldn't have been seeing nobody else. You got, the chance to, and it's not good. So this the street in me that's talking. But if you don't know how to finesse, you're a fool. And that's just it. That's period. And he could have finessed this. So, it is what it is. He and Sheree both. It could have been an agreement between the both of them. He didn't even have to make a fool out of her. So they both slow to me because Andy wouldn't know, Kenya, Candy, nobody. This would be our agreement. So they just dumb. But all right, panel. Thank you guys. I am going to play a little music on my way out. I think I'll go back to Brighter Days. And I appreciate you guys.
Good night, everyone.
Good
Thank you,
night.
Jesus.
Good night.
Good night, L'Oreal. Good night, Hannah Grace. And LaDawn. OMG. Good night, LaDawn. I haven't said good night to you in quite some time. Good night. Good night. All right, to the chat. I'm sorry. ADR, thank you for participating. Dr. Minnie was in the house. Dr. Minnie, you said, cuties, my husband didn't have a vasectomy, but he died 15. Oops, I think I'm pregnant. All right now. LaDawn, shut it down, sis. OMG. Ooh, wee. I can't believe it. Yes, LaDawn. I thought it was gonna be me and LaDawn up here at the end. Angela Richardson, thank you for hanging the whole live. To all of you, thank you guys so much. I appreciate each and every one of you for joining me tonight. Good night, Bravo Addiction. Good night, Mary Kelly. Good night, Angela Richardson. Good night, sis. Good night to the cutie crew. Good night to the cuties. Thank you again to my cutie mods. We had Pink Diva in the house. Blessy stopped through. Aunt Debbie. Maritha. I didn't see Tyro or Miss J. I don't think. But thank you, cutie mods. Good night, Jen S. I didn't even see Cheryl. Cheryl must have came in here late. That's why Mel broke down in the dressing room. He was throwing everything. That was so foul. Good night, Jen S. Let's be clear. Good night. Happy holiday. Good night, Good Bad Apple. Good night, Bravo Addiction. Sharon W. Teresa Wright. Cheryl Howard again. Cheryl be coming in. I gotta call Cheryl Simply Beautiful's name. Love and Marriage Huntsville historian child. Cheryl got all the fact. Oh, my doggy's still outside. Well, they okay. It's 87 degrees. All right, guys. Yes, I'm about to go watch. You guys make sure to watch the reunion so we can discuss. The enlightened one. He never does, Cheryl. I'm with Aunt Debbie. Enough is enough. Just go ahead on with that. Please. It's over. Very low vibrations. Very. Now, all of a sudden, who do you got? Well, we'll have to discuss next time. Who thought of the idea? Let's go ahead and talk about this on the show. Marcel. I hope not. I like the Fletchers together, but reality TV can be brutal. It really can, but I hope it doesn't break them up. Yeah, hopefully they will talk more. Because we know, but we don't know. Yep. Again, TK. Real quickly, to those who send me a super chat, Tafaka, thank you again. D-Boy, Philique, thank you. Scorpio for real, thank you. Kendra Curry, thank you. Thank you guys so much for the super chats. All right, chat, I'm out of here, cuties. I always know when I'm at the limit because I get a little knot in the back of my throat from talking. Dr. Minnie, they never gave us details or, what happened. What did you do to get through it? What, did you break up? Did you separate for a little while? What happened? Marita say, Nell Fletcher ain't leaving that house. Nell Fletcher say, you go ahead on in that bedroom. I'm going to go ahead in this one. Allegedly, child. No, but I really like them together. And I'm curious to see. I think they have a story to tell. Aunt Debbie said that Tisha and Marceau had storylines, or maybe Aunt Debbie said everything is a storyline when it comes to Tisha, Marceau, Nell, and Chris. I will say that Tisha and Marceau got a storyline, but Nell and Chris got their story. If they tell it, that's a different thing. But it is their story. All right, chat. My dog's barking in the back at the door. Thank goodness I don't have a doggy door anymore because they used to run in and out, in and out, in and out. So now I just closed the door and they got to wait. Jill Ruff, I'm not sure if you're still here. I never watched Love and Marriage DC. Not one episode. They taped and DVR'd. And Skins, you got a heck of a job, don't you? You are a content moderator for an adult industry. All right. Okay, guys, good night. Thanks again, sis. Aunt Debbie, Maritha, Blessy for Martin. Thank you to my cutie crew. We will vote. We will put up a topic post. So glad that Succeeding stopped through. So we will see her when she returns. Sometimes you just need a social media break. And it is a beautiful thing. I don't know if you guys ever did it, but I can't shut down anymore thanks to YouTube. I got to be in tune with Instagram and everything else, but I used to unplug and do me. All right, guys. Good night. Thank you guys again. Happy Labor Day. Good night, Red Ann. I hope I ain't missed Red Ann. I didn't. I don't think. When I mentioned the panel. Red Ann, you been cutting up, child. Be less. Yes, yes. And I don't blame them. But Chris do be cutting up on TikTok and then be just as quiet on the show. All right, Deshonda, good night. Hey. NOB. Okay, guys. I'm out. Have a good night. Chat with you guys soon. Bye.